Hello. What's up, everybody? Garrus, Deadwhale, Ren, Sriracha, Stokeman, Solipsist, Sleepy, and Rasta. Hope you guys are doing well. Monday? It is. What's up, Credo? What's up, Current? Noger. Fell asleep on Friday, watched the VOD. Nice. Yeah, Friday was a good one. Let me transition there. Wait, hold on. That's what I need to do. Also need to open this. What's up, Stoner? What's up, Zulu? Sriracha, I'm glad you enjoyed the... Well, I mean, I'm glad you watched the VODs. I don't know if you enjoyed them, but I'm glad you watched them. It's a lot of VOD to go through. What should I be sitting on? Probably this. There. Also, Wolves, thank you for subscribing with Prime when I was offline. If you're watching the VODs, I appreciate it. Always love a good Prime sub. And Ren, thank you for gifting a sub to Sokaman. That's 85 total. Thank you so much. It's Sokaman, you will be remembered. Thank you. Did I say hi, Stoner and Zulu? I don't know, but if I didn't, welcome in. Yeah, Switzerland did alright. I mean, in very Swiss fashion, we just, you know, threw at the last minute, but which I'm pretty sure is gonna... The problem is, if we don't let that goal in, we probably get an easy matchup in the, you know, in the next round, which is, I think there was a chance we would end up against Serbia, which, you know, all things considered, a pretty alright match. And instead, we're probably gonna end up against Italy, which, you know, yeah, that's probably it for Switzerland. So it's a goal that may cost a lot. Okay, my chat is disconnecting right now. So there you go. It's back on. What's up, Biladar? How are you doing? Fritz, good to see you. You added a lot of nesting conversations to the game yourself. Well, yeah, that's kind of what I do around here, you know. When chat responds, we can spend a lot of time not playing the game, really. So, in something like Disco Elysium, that was definitely definitely a whole lot of conversations, that's for sure. It's a good game to sort of create those topics naturally, I guess. A prison mic. How are we doing today? Am I supposed to? Yeah. Supposed to click this and then that. There you go. Ooh, new main menu. Cool. This one's cool. Yeah, we just actually just talked about that, you know. I don't know if I agree, but I feel like we, yeah, like I said a minute ago, I think we lost the tournament on that goal. we let in at the last minute, but I mean, we weren't gonna win the tournament, but you know, I could have seen us go a little further. We didn't let that one in. As it stands, we're probably out by the next game, but it is what it is. There's an improvement. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. The way I see it, it's sort of, you know, it wasn't a great Germany, right? And I think in a lot of ways, what separates the really good teams with the rest of the pack is not letting that sort of stuff happen in the last minutes of a match, right? That's it's those small things that make the difference between like the, you know, very mid teams and the really good ones, right? So as long as we can't figure that shit out, we'll always be a, you know, just a mid team that doesn't really have anything, you know, to really show, right, on like a grander, I don't know. Well, sure, Rasta, but if you look at it this way, if Greece can win the championship, anyone can. That sort of stuff doesn't really happen, though. That's why it's exceptional. Now, yes, you know, anything can happen. We beat France at the last big. When was it, the World Cup, or I don't remember? But we beat France at some. No, that wasn't the World Cup. But that was the Euro. The last Euros, right? So who the fuck knows, right? But or was it? I don't remember when we that happened. Yeah, that was the Euro. It feels like it wasn't that long ago because it was delayed a year. Oh, the game's not over, Credo. We just finished the DLC. There's plenty of main game left. In fact, there's plenty of DLC left, based like side stuff, you know.
Orbital Air welcomes you to NCX, Night City International and Translunar. Don't wait. Leave your earthly worries, ulcers, and tumors behind and take off for the stars. Taste true freedom. Be who you want to be. Pursue your heart's desire at the destination of your dreams.
A lot of promises.
The stars are just your springboard. Orbital Air wishes you flights of fancy.
I did not Prison Mag. I didn't even watch a single trailer, and I plan on keeping it that way until I play the game. My entire directory on Twitch is filtered. All the Elden Ring thumbnails are blacked out. The titles are blurred. All the keywords are entered in my social media, so I don't get any spoilers. It's gonna be hard to probably keep that up for like a year before I actually get into Elden Ring again myself, but my way of playing games requires sacrifices, and I'm ready for most of them. Well, I wanted to play it on stream eventually, right? Go through Elden Ring again, do some deep dive in the lore, and then play the DLC. So, you know, it didn't make sense for me to do that on release. People barely watch me as it is. No one's gonna watch me play a new release that just came out and, you know, that they want to play themselves, or that, you know, in a directory that's flooded by millions. Sub $10. How are you doing? So we needed to check Panem's text and reply to that. I think that was the #1 priority for today. And then, I don't know. And then we have a lot of stuff to still finish. I want to try to... The goal is to finish the game this week. And this week's going to be shorter because on Thursday I won't be able to stream. I need to go get my mom at the airport. Around, you know... around the time where I'm supposed to stream, I'll be on the road, so... That means we have 3 days plus a big stream on Friday to hopefully finish this game. What's up, $10, Saldino? Well, I mean, Kaisenat will pull numbers whatever it does, so, you know, it doesn't really matter, I think. It's more... It's not really how many viewers the big guys pull, it's about how many streams are live, right? And how many of them are above, like, 100 or plus viewers, right? I have yet to understand why it's so popular. Because it does what a lot of the target audience on Twitch likes. I very easily understand why it's popular. I would never watch it myself, but I get it. Like, what? Be very energetic, scream a lot, do what all the, you know, the TikTok scrolling Zoomers want to see, you know, that kind of stuff, yeah. Are you that out of touch with young people these days that you don't get it? Saladino, thank you for the tier 3 resub. I appreciate that. 24 months. That's 2 years. Jesus. Thank you, Saladino. It seems that the years are passing by really quickly. Thank you so much, Saladino. You will be remembered. Younger than Zoomers? I mean, Zoomers are... It's a pretty wide category, right? Isn't it like 97 to sort of 2010? Like, a lot of Zoomers are barely allowed to get on... Yeah. Apparently the early 2010s are the ending years, so a lot of Zoomers are barely at age to get on Twitch these days. I still think that's the, you know, the main target audience on Twitch is that generation. I mean, let's check Panem's message first. We can always... You know. Pulling numbers, even Ninja that they disrespect didn't pull. Well, there's a lot of factors there. First of all, those two people were at their peak on Twitch way before, you know, way earlier. There's a lot more people watching Twitch right now than there were at the time. And also I think it's a lot of it comes from like how mainstream the platform is now. Like someone mentioned, you know, a lot of celebrities coming on Kai's show, and which obviously you know, brings a lot of eyes on him. Better usage of social media platforms, especially like stuff like TikTok, you know, and all of that. So I mean, to me, it makes perfect sense. Everyone's pulling bigger numbers these days. Like, look at even like someone like XQC or Amaranth's numbers back when Dr. Disrespect or Ninja were a thing. They were 10 times smaller than they are now. Like, the platform just grew a whole lot. It's a lot more mainstream now than it's ever been. There are certainly worse people. Yeah, there's better people too, but you know, that's a whole complicated conversation. At the end of the day, it's not a competition for who's the biggest piece of shit, right? It feels like it is sometimes, based on what the stuff people do, but it's actually not. Yeah. Anyway, what does Panem say? Hello V, how's life been treating you? Like pop turds on pizza? Next question please. I'd be better if I heard from you more often. Sad face. Wow, jeez. That is not a lot of variety in those answers there. I mean, by process of elimination, it's not going to be 3. Because that sounds very desperate. And like, almost like I'm blaming her for some reason. Even though she texts me all the time. This is very avoidant. And this is somewhat humorous. So I guess I'm going to go with this one. I'm not familiar with that expression, but it sounds like life's been as sweet as you are. I've been thinking, would like me to come visit. That's a lot of... Oh, because I have all kinds of apartment, I can pick the one. Oh, interesting. Oh, definitely not the fucking room in Northside, that's for sure. The Japantown pad is pretty cool. I don't remember what's the Glen is the cool looking like bachelor pad, I think. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Brendan? Thanks for the raid. How are you doing? What does the Corpo Plaza one look like again? Oh yeah, that one's pretty cool. I like it. Yo, Brendan. Yo. How's Street Fighter treating you? Trying to stay cool through this heat wave. Oh yeah. We've been very lucky here in the past few days. It's been pretty cold. What does the weather say? Ooh, okay, it's getting a bit higher towards the end of the week there. And then the weekend goes down again. Okay. Seems like we're avoiding the worst for now around here. Sorry to hear you're having a proper heat wave. Sure, Brandon, sure. Come and see me in Dogtown? Wait. Hold on. Do we even have a place in Dogtown? No, we don't. We just have that. Okay, why would you want to bring a girl in a desolated building? Like, bringing her to Ducktown sounds like you're about to murder her. This apartment makes it look like you're cheating on your wife with her, you know? Actually, interesting that I can bring her to Judy's place. At least I don't think so. Yeah, no, you can't. So, I mean, the Glen's a little... It's not a... I mean, it's a cool looking pad, but it feels a little lifeless. Japantown's cool. It's a nice little... But the bed is very small. There's not a lot of room in the Japantown apartment, I feel like. It all feels very cramped. I think I like the Corpo Plaza one, or this one. Either my main apartment or the Corpo Plaza one. It's... No. Although, I mean, I'm not sure how much Pan Am would appreciate getting to an apartment that feels so corporate, right? I should just invite her here in my main place, right? Probably. But let's me oh, who's texting me again? I've gotten all of them, right? Yeah. Important notice. Due to the recent terrorist incident, Orbital Air is introducing extraordinary security measures through NCX. Terminal B would be closed under further notice. Terminals A and C will experience tightened security procedures. We apologize for any inconvenience. Orbital Air would also like you to consider taking a moment to offer your condolences to the memorial to the victims of the massacre located in the front of the entrance to Terminal B. I wonder if I should go there. I don't know if this place is still accessible, but I kind of want to go back and see if I can see the memorial. And see if there's any names I recognize. I wonder if Pepe's wife... I just wanted to see if there was a conversation topic about that, but... Great talk, Pepe, thank you. Not even a word. Picked up. Hung up. No words. Not one. I mean... This place is alright, isn't it? I kind of want to bring her to the Corpo Plaza place, though. I think it's sort of like the neatest apartment, right? If this was real life and I had all this apartment at my disposal, it probably would be the one I would, you know, bring her in. No, the pool table one is the Glen, I'm pretty sure. The one with the mezzanine, right? This one's a little more cozy, I find. So let's go process of elimination. This one out, of course. North side, Ducktown, completely out. Japantown, again, I feel like it's pretty cozy, but I feel like it's a little cramped, maybe. I mean, it is cozy though, but... How far are we from... Not too far, right? Oh, wait, never mind. It's here. Oh yeah, we're very close. Yo, Sorrow, thank you so much for the tier 2, 14 months. I appreciate that. It's over a year already. Jesus. That doesn't feel real. What was the game you were playing when you joined? Was it Witcher? It should have been, right? Must have been in May. Yeah, thank you for that. I appreciate it. Sorrow, you will be remembered. Yeah. What's up, Captain Dax? Good to see you. Welcome in. I can't decide. I cannot figure out which. You know. How was the game? It was alright. We did what Switzerland always does, which is, you know, completely throw the tournament in the last couple minutes of a game, but hey, who knows? Maybe maybe we'll pull a miracle in the next round, but at least we didn't fuck up as bad as Scotland. So there's that. But still not great. Yeah. We had a pretty good shot, you know, at finishing first and getting an easy next round, but well, I mean, that's the thing. So we're not winning the tournament anyway. Any round, any extra round we can go is great. With a first place finish, we'd probably end up against Serbia, which would have been a pretty easy match, I think, and also an interesting one because of obvious political reasons, right? It's always interesting, I think, from the drama perspective. And then, you know, Italy were gonna get absolutely demolished, so it's not gonna be very funny. So yeah, ultimately, you know, it's a bigger deal than people seem to make it. I think people are like, oh yeah, we did great against Germany. No, we did not really. Well, it's Stoner. It's a lot of Swiss players are original, like their heritage is from Albania, right? Kosovo. So I'll let you figure the rest out. But yeah, there's some, you know, there's some high emotions happening whenever that match goes on. Well, that's the thing, Sorrow. I was talking about that earlier. It's like Germany hasn't been great either, but those big teams, they know when they need to start playing, right? That's the difference between a team that will always be mid, like Switzerland, and a team that actually wins tournaments. They know when to turn it on. And we don't know how to keep an advantage when we have it. That's a huge difference. It's like, you know, it's the same with everything. Like fighting games, card games, whatever. You can play against a pro. If you're like a seasoned player, you can play against a pro and do okay. As long as, you know, there's little stakes. But when they need to turn on the pressure, absolutely demolish you in those small margin and details, right? That's where the huge difference between like the top tier teams and or players or whatever and the rest of like good but not that good players, right? It's the difference between a grandmaster and a pro player, right? If we talk about like the ranking systems or whatever. Yeah, exactly, the consistency. Now, does it mean we can't win against Italy? No, of course we can. I mean, we like I said earlier, we beat France like a couple years ago in a similar situation, so why not? But it's just very unlikely. Those things don't happen very often. Yes, Stoner, I don't know about that, but I haven't played Tekken 8 or watched much of it, but people complain about Eddie even back in 3 when he was introduced, and I was always like, if you lose against Eddie, you just, it's a skill check. You just don't know how to play the game. Unless you face like really good Eddie players, that's a different situation. But if you lose against someone who just spams like, Eddie's low kicks or kicks, that's just a skill check. In fact, in Tekken 3, the really good Eddie players would barely use their kicks. You were getting punched to death with all those little like quick rotating punches. Yeah, Brendan? Yeah, that's the thing with those like the way those ranks, a lot of rank system these days like are meant to always give you a sense of progression, right? I find the same thing with Magic the Gathering. In like most of the medal ranks, right? It doesn't really matter because you can progress with a lower than 50% win rate, which is stupid, but it is what it is. Then once you reach Mythic, that's where like the actual ranking has meaning. Like it depends. You're facing people of either similar rank, or if the matchmaking cannot, and you're facing people that are much higher or much lower, it adapts. Like it's an actual ranking, right? There's an actual like number, and I think it becomes a lot more interesting at that point. Video games, sure. What can you do? Not play them, but oh, Rich reminds me, I tried Loop Hero yesterday for the first time. It's an interesting game. I did not expect it to have such an interesting lore. I don't know how I feel about the the music is amazing. I think the visual presentation is great. The lore seems really interesting. I don't know how I feel. It's an interesting thing because I felt very lost when I started playing it, and I still am. I haven't played it a lot, but it should be exactly the kind of experience I enjoy, right? Because the game wants you to figure things out. The tutorial is like, okay, here's how you use the UI. Enjoy. Now figure it out, right? It just throws you in there. It's like, yeah, you can click here to do that and click here to do that. Now, fuck you. Which I should love, but for some reason it was weird. I felt very confused about you know, what I was actually supposed to do and how I was actually supposed to progress. I think it started to make sense towards the end of my session, and I'm like, okay, I'm starting to see what I'm supposed to do. Oh, I still played a whole bunch of Balatro. Yeah, I've completed like, I don't know, like the first 5 decks, I think. No, for sure, Dax. But yeah, it's interesting. I really love the sort of memory aspect of the like the lore and all that. It seems very intriguing, which I did not expect. I was not expecting like some interesting story or anything. That was cool. I'm probably gonna play it again today. And the music is amazing. I really love the music. I think that's my favorite thing. Um, I just don't know. Yeah, there's something that's bothering me with the actual interaction with the game. How you place those tiles down, and I don't know. I'm sure it's gonna get better as I keep playing, but it felt like either I have to put the game on a lower speed, which then makes it pretty slow, or if I put it on high speed, I need to pause a lot, like when I'm in, you know, between to place all those tiles down, because otherwise you just don't have time between fights to do anything. It has a weird, like, I was feeling I was fighting with the UI a whole lot when I was getting into it, so I think I need to pause a lot more. Yeah, I didn't even finish like chapter 1. I was just, and I'm sure I'm like barely scratching the surface, right? It's just not even, I'm not even talking about the depth of the game itself. It's just like how you interact with the game, right? The UI and all of that. Like, I felt like I was fighting it a little bit more than I wanted. But I'm sure I'll get used to it, and I'll be just fine. I still can't decide which apartment I want to. I think Corpo Plaza apartment is the best one, like from a like comfort perspective. It just, I'm not sure about bringing Panam in a corporate neighborhood. It just feels weird. It feels off. You know what? I'm going there. I don't care. It's the most comfortable one, I think. I mean, the Glen one's pretty good. Hmm. Already on the road. See you soon. Oh, jeez. I better get there fast then. Let's see. How do I want to have a date? I need to get ready. Should I bring Sir John, you think? May come in handy. No pun intended. Bring my best power dress? Hmm. Yeah, that would be a play right there for sure. How do I... Hmm. God, I have so many things. I think this one I want to keep. Just in case. Oh, that's my non-lethal weapon. I haven't really used lately, but yo, Risa, what's up? I should sell some of the not orange ones. Making a lot of mistakes there. There we go. Let me go sell my trash real quick. Yo, fish boy, what's up? How are you? I'm not gonna look into all of this, but there's some more stuff I could sell. Okay, now, so many things I should stash. I can't stash Skippy, can I? Nope. Death and taxes go. Mux gets kept. Fenrir. Gonna use this one. All of these are staying, I think. That's a lot of weapon that I'm just... But... Why? Okay, there's no way I missed so many weapons. I mean, no, there is, but... Jesus. I feel like I have a bunch of weapons and... Well, I mean, some of them are in my hands right now, so... Let's see. Wait, I should, yeah, I should drop... Okay, this drops... I'm keeping this one. Keep it in there. Keeping this, I'm keeping that. In there. In there. Keeping this. That. Sure. The Roche Whisperer. Oh, wow, that's what I should wear for a date with Panam, right? I think that's what I should wear. It's not about the top scores, it's about... Look at it. Isn't that the perfect outfit for a date? Yeehaw. Oh boy. Oh yeah, I should put... what was his name? Emmerich's outfit. Looks awesome. I could put my shitty suit from the party, you know? Now let's get a nice custom picked, hand-picked outfit. that meme with the loner at the part they don't even know I hold the Roach Whisperer high score. Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean we need to get ready for that, you know, little date there. Inviting a girl home and whatever, that's a big deal. Need to do like a face peeling and all that, like like the American Psycho, routine. Yeah. No, well, okay, I need to pick my pants first. I always forget. Do I have pleated pants, right? Yeah, those are nice. I'm starting with this. Sorry, you're gonna get flashed for a second. I apologize. There you go. Although I mean it's Pan Am we're talking about, right? I'm not sure if she's gonna enjoy the too clean of a look. Maybe I should go with my normal jeans. Something a bit more casual, right? I mean, I was thinking something like that, but hmm. Worst case scenario, we can find another tank. That's true. That's true. Yeah, you know what? I'll go with the more casual approach, I think. There. All right, now. Not sure about that one, Chief. A little bit much. Not enough. I need to find the right compromise there. Between casual and still looking good. Oh, that's... I wanted the... Oh, I could go with a unitard. We've been collecting those unitard. It was certainly for a purpose. Whatever you do, don't accidentally call her or... I'll do my best. Alright, let's go like this. Now this is a look. I like this one. Really. This one's a choice. Not sure if it's a good one, but it's a choice. Okay, now that I've put the unitard idea in my head, it's very difficult for me to not go all the way with it. Oh, I could go with the bitch t-shirt. I haven't used those very much. I mean, I could go all the way back to my original outfit, which I really enjoyed. Very simple, comfortable, casual. I actually think this one's pretty cool. I don't know. This one would be great if it wasn't for that logo here. I hate it. Other than that, it looks good. I'm gonna go simple. I feel like simplicity usually wins in those cases. Wait, I don't have white shoe. Fortunate. Wait, what does it say? You've walked miles in these and it smells like this? Oh, okay. No. If it smells like I walked miles in them, I probably shouldn't wear them. Like, you don't want the shoes removal to be an event during a date. That is not a thing that should happen. No one should have a recoiling movement when you remove your shoes. Yeah, $10. Yeah, I really don't know. I mean, I'm not gonna wear my usual. I do like these quite a bit. Yeah, you know what? If the rest of my outfit's gonna be very simple, I think shoes that are a bit more exciting could work. Let's see. Now, let's see for if we want to wear a jacket or of some kind. It really seemed like we don't have enough clothes. That's the problem, yeah. We have a lot of them, but it's not enough. We need more. Hmm. Bit much. Something Soul would wear, which you know is probably not a great idea for a date with Pan Am. I mean, that's a fashion choice right there, but not sure about it. What's up, JR? That's what you'd pick, yeah. I mean, I don't even have to wear anything on top. Like I can just go like this. I'm just looking at my options. Okay, going with a burn corpo shit vest in Corpo Plaza, I think there's something like there's a bit of a statement there. I like that. Just to remind people of who you are, who I am, right? Yeah, actually, I don't hate this. I think this is perfect. Do I wanna? Do I wanna? I wanna wear glasses or not? Big question. Maybe not. Maybe not. Actually, I kind of like that. I'm gonna go with these. Now, do I want a hat of any kind? Yeah, some of these are definitely fashion choices. I'm not gonna go with any hat. No hats. Alright, there we go. I'm ready. I'm going with this. What's a white wolf? Alright, let's go. Johnny, you stay here, you listen to metal, and you leave me alone tonight, okay? Took so long to make my choice. Probably already there. Nice. And here we go. Come on, people. Let's move. I understand that this is like a lot of parking spots in real life. Like there's a, you know, sidewalk right in front of it. It does seem less than practical when you look at it this way, though. Come on. Do I need to look away for it to work? That's a trick that I found. If you look away, then suddenly... I think it... I don't know what happens exactly if it like despawns the first car, but sometimes you look away and it just opens up everything. Yeah, but the red light stays red until you like look away, and for some reason it sort of despawns the first car and then everything starts moving again. It's like it feels like the red lights are like waiting for you to be close enough or something. Yeah, I don't know exactly how it works, but I found that looking behind me a few times unclogs the traffic miraculously. I wish that worked that way in real life. That'd be great. Okay, well, now we need to find a parking spot, which in this area is a bit of a pain, in fact. Yeah, that's on me. Sorry. This is like trying to find a parking spot in real life. How can you not have parking spots in an area like this? This makes no sense. You know what? I'm gonna park here. Oh, that's a cop? Is that a cop? No, that's just a security guard. I am going to consider that this is my parking spot right there. There. In between the yellow lines is my parking space. Beautiful. I mean, I could park here. It's not like there's, you know.
We believe in the right to bear arms. We believe in freedom.
Hello. Just ate a massive cheeseburger for lunch. Want to sleep now? Nice. I wish I had a massive cheeseburger. Oh, you're already there. How did you get in? Hello?
Panam, hey.
Hello, V.
She's aggressively walking on to that couch right there. You want a drink or something? I was hoping I could get there first so I could, you know, sort things out a little bit. Yeah, I hate that this door always opens when I walk past it. Sit.
V.
So we can talk and we can cuddle. Aw. What's up, Iron Core? So you sort things out with Rogue. Haven't we talked about that already? I don't know.
How's it going with Rogue?
It's going. Knock on wood.
So, things are settled?
For now, we're good at avoiding each other, and that's fine with me.
Good enough.
No complications with Kang Tao.
So far, so good. I
Great
sent another
date talk,
patrol around the
V,
station,
by the way.
but they're dead set that it was Raffen that downed their AV and attacked Hellman's guards. Station's proprietor's sticking to that version, so we're covered for now.
Let me remove my my jacket and my glasses actually. The FIA approached me. I mean, we've talked about that in the past, but I wonder if there's more now that the mission's finished.
Listen, what if I told you the FIA approached me about a gig?
The FIA? As in the NUSA's intelligence agency? No shit.
talk later. Okay.
Guessing you must have heard Space Force 1 crashed in Dogtown.
There was talk, rumors, conspiracy theories. What of it?
This FIA agent asked me for help. And now you're talking to the chum who rescued the president of the NUSA.
God damn! Truly, you've
So
outdone yourself.
we've already had
Lee.
that conversation in the past.
Secret agent. The one thing missing from your resume. Just as long as you know. Governments, heads of state, all that. Even if you think they owe you for some reason, it usually boils down to them having something on you. So stay vigilant, okay?
Was in Dogtown for a time. It's right next to
I was
Night City.
expecting
Was like
something a
whole
little more
nother world.
unique about, you know, meeting at the apartment and all that. This is just like hanging
I
out
think about
in the
it like a
apartment and
mistake.
talking about the same
A
stuff you would
regret.
talk if you went to see
Nothing
her,
to do
right?
but wall it off. Forget
Or
about it.
even call her, which I
Wait
think is a
until
bit
it withers and
weak.
dies.
Yeah.
I
Night
was
City
hoping
half
for like a
pretends that
proper
Dogtown
quest,
doesn't
you know,
exist.
of like
Nobody can
actually
convince
going
me
on a
there's
date
not
or
some
whatever.
kind of fucked up symbiosis between them.
Like a half-aborted Vegas.
Yeah, I
for
mean,
corpos and gang
I guess
goons.
it's immersive, but it
What
should
happens in
be.
Dogtown stays in Dogtown.
I feel like this should be after like like a more unique first situation, right? She comes to your apartment, maybe she has a comment on it, or whatever, something happens, like a little original story, and then you can have this be a normal state of her being around, I guess. Right? Oh, though to be fair to the game, I haven't clicked on the cuddle button yet, but I doubt it will do very much.
Come here.
Oh, stop.
Oh, okay, no, there's options. Never mind. Stop cuddling. What were we talking about? Okay, you can cuddle or talk. You can do both at the same time, apparently, even though this would be probably the ideal setup for a conversation. Right. This makes me... I don't know why I'm thinking about that. Yesterday I was looking at, like, sometimes I just, you know, sort of look for games. And the way I do this is by sort of looking at, okay, if you like this, what else may you enjoy, right? And I'm trying to go at it with a non-spoiler way, or sometimes I check like Reddit threads of, you know, people, games people enjoying and all that. But anyway, yesterday I ended up seeing mention of that Doki Doki Literature Club game again, which, as far as I know, is like a dating sim of some kind. But everyone always talks about that game like, you have to play this. You have to play this on stream, you have to go blind, and you have to, you know... Because it's a, you know, it's a dating sim, but it goes places. That's what people usually say about it. So for some reason, this made me think about that. I think I'm gonna have to do that at some point. We're gonna have to play Doki Doki Literature Club one of these days, I feel like. What's up, Ward? How are you doing? We're gonna have our anime phase. Maybe, oh, actually, if we want to keep some sort of like thematic logic to it, next big game is gonna be Subnautica, right? After that, in the fall, I'm thinking of maybe playing some horror-ish games. Potentially Dead Space remake. Potentially doing the David Cage thing we wanted to do for a long time. I think in terms of horror, that will probably fit the bill. I was thinking of maybe Darkest Dungeon at some point as well, depending, but yeah, still a lot of... Anyway, lots of stuff I need to think about. Now, that being said, oh yeah, Alan Wake is another thing. Oh my god, there's so many games. Pain. Yeah, Alan Wake was something I wanted to do 1 and 2, maybe in the fall. But anyway, Undertale is the game I want to play in December, right? I feel like Undertale transitioning out of Undertale to go into Doki Doki Literature Club could be fun. I don't know. Sort of like anime-ish approach. I don't know. I was sure V knows what hair is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he knows. Apparently Doki Doki is free? Really? Stroke hair.
How's it going?
Depends on what the it is. And what you want to hear.
Oh, you know, the huge. I longed for you, V.
Oh, I see you've already played out this conversation all on your own. Force of habit.
Pan Am.
I did, though. I missed you.
I'm pretty sure that's not the first time we've had that exact conversation. Or, I don't remember. I feel like you've played out that conversation before has already happened. What's up, Lincoln? How are you doing? Sorry, Lincoln, because that's how it's pronounced, apparently. I always forget. Look, just looked it up. Like free on PC, like Steam. Is it like a limited offer or what's going on? We'll probably get that soon. If that's the case. Okie dokie. It is free. What the hell? But I mean, we're talking like 2025 stuff, right? That's gonna be early 2025 at the very earliest. So. Nice choice of music, by the way. Did she pick the music before I arrived? Also, all those candles, I don't remember if they were always there, but... Doki Doki Plus is cool. Oh right, maybe there's like an enhanced version that's paying, and that's why they give out the first one for free. I don't know. Just play the right notes, yeah, JC. I mean, this sort of jazz right here plays the right notes. So I actually saw that episode yesterday, I think, of The Office. I was watching The Office while I was like playing some games at the end of the night. When I was playing Loop Hero, in fact, yeah. Oh, jeez. What am I doing? Brew coffee. Oh. Only for me, though. Fuck you, Panam. You're not getting anything to drink.
V.
She's like, why are you not making me tea or anything? I'm just living my life right now.
When I fall a distance.
Oh no, are we gonna dance?
Knowing which way's up, down. It's never what it seems when it's all I'm ever missing. And it feels as though I'm waiting.
What are you doing?
And I don't need no head in my
I'm gonna dance by myself. Oh!
Slick moves, V.
But now you're gonna leave with nothing but a sign.
Okay, on the plus side, she's about as bad as me, so... yes, exactly, Credo.
Because I miss you all the time.
Brendan.
Another way to feel what you do to yourself to know.
Yeah, no, this is... Like, the difference is she can get away with it. I can't.
Self-control. The snow with the rainbow. Turn away. Another way to be where you
Sort of unnecessary. Nope. There she goes. Alright. Hey, at least she has some variation in her moves. I don't. I'm just like... I'm like that kid. You know that kid in that GIF? That's just like completely vibing to the music? That's exactly what I... That kid was V when he was a child. Yeah, with the sunglasses, exactly. Oh. Bye, I guess. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, so it's interesting. I feel like she moves in the room depending on where I... Oh, we've been on the couch before, Kimmy. We went through the couch situation before. If I approach her, she's gonna kiss me. Watch. Oh, maybe not. Was one kiss enough? I guess it was. No more kissing. Jeez.
Well,
Oh yeah, don't mind this room. This is my weapon stash. Unless, I mean, are you interested in my weapon stash? No? Are you looking at my clothes? I swear those unitards are not mine. They came with the place.
well, do you have any thoughts?
Open wardrobe. Yep, that's my thoughts is looking at my wardrobe right now.
Well, you don't look like a nomad to me at all.
Listen. I purchased a lot of clothes. Over time. Can we go to the bathroom and do anything in the shower or something? What if we took a shower? What if I take a shower? Oh yeah, I'm just taking a shower on my own. And she's like, what's up? I'm just taking it.
Things we think alike.
Oh? Let's go! Nice. I'm sorry, I have to look down. Okay. I wanted to see how much the game allows you to see, okay? Experimental reasons only. Alright, well. Wait, is she already out? Oh. I was like, what's the beeping? It's the music. Okay. I was concerned for a second. It reminded me of Ducktown. Oh, she's in her underwear at this point. Nice set of underwear, to be specific. Yeah, the loot drop PTSD hearing the beeps for sure. Yeah. Oh, jeez. What the fuck's up with... Oh, it's because night is falling, right? Maybe? I don't know. We're so easily entertained. I know. Oh, yeah, we can get a good look at her scar situation there. Damn. You want to try one of my dresses? I have plenty of dresses. If you want to try one, feel free. Okay, I feel like there should be another option there. Just saying.
Well, do you have any thoughts?
I mean, I'm trying to have thoughts. The game's not letting me. Aldecaldo's recruiting? I mean, I'm pretty much in the gang already. Okay, if I look in the mirror, is she gonna like show up behind me or something? Man, I really look like shit.
V.
Yes? I'm not dressed for the occasion. I mean, okay. You want me to dress for the occasion? Let's see.
Mm-hmm. It's as if you've read my mind.
Hold on. Because I'm naked? Well, Trim, the problem is that we could consider that backseating. And we should probably punish you for it, but we'll let this one slide for once. What's up, Bintara?
Well?
I wonder... Hold on. I think it's pretty interesting that she reacted to me removing my clothes, though.
Well, do you have any thoughts?
Come here.
We went through this. I want to see if it changes anything.
Stop.
What? What do you mean, stop? We haven't started anything.
Let's talk a little while longer.
Okay.
Before I have
No
to
more,
tell
no
someone.
extra options depending on the
You have no idea how much I
clothes
needed
situation. Let's see. Turn on. Talking about the TV, obviously. If only it were that easy. Okay, no other option because the TV is on. Fair enough. I'm just trying to see if, you know, I can find something, you know, some interesting interactions based on... Can we have food or something? No?
Well?
Well, what? Okay, nothing new here. I don't want to dance again. That was embarrassing. Oh. I'm assuming there's nothing to do in here. And the shower was a thing, obviously. But that's not going to change depending on the clothes we're wearing. Okay, well, I guess the only other option is to sleep, right? But... is she gonna just...
Yeah, it's been a long day.
Nice. Yeah, let's have a nap. Let's call that one a long nap. Oof. It's like the middle of the day. Okay, let's go to the evening. 6 hours. See if the time of day changes anything. Oh. Oh, look at us. Six-hour nap, that's more sleep than I get in a night. You should probably get more sleep. But yeah, I mean, a 6-hour nap is a bit unrealistic. Sure. You should definitely sleep more than 6 hours, though. It just hit me that it has to be like, I don't know how those like, you know, hands implant techs are done, but there's no way this is comfortable to the touch, right? Seems like a little bit of a problem. Where's the part where she hugs the blanket? Yeah, I don't think anyone's using a blanket right now. Morning or evening rather. Oh, that's it. Okay. Yeah, JC. Oh, okay. I'm barely out of bed and she's already made herself comfortable. Now this is realistic. That part of it is realistic right there. Also, time to get a little thumbnail going. We'll give that a few seconds so that it, you know. So that the thumbnail on the category just gets going. Nice work on the texture though, like holy crap. Dude, again, like I'm very impressed with the textures of like skins and all that. The most impressive part of this is the texture, well, the little creases at the bottom of the butt, right? That's something you will not see very often in a video game. From my experience, at least. There, that should have been enough. Oh, wait, is that a tattoo? Oh, no, okay. Just a shadow. Yeah, obviously science. Yeah, not science, marketing. Yeah. What's up, DJ? Suck in a jar. I mean, I guess at this point she's just gonna sleep. Of course, he zooms in on the feet. Well, I mean, believe it or not, I'm not actually very interested in feet. I mean, they're just feet, right? I don't have any specific foot fetish or anything. It doesn't really do anything for me. It's just a foot, right? What's up, True Dad Materia? Thank you so much for the tier 1 14 months. I appreciate that. Thank you. Hope you've been doing well. True Dad Materia, you will be remembered. I mean, it's not that I don't like feet, it's just that I don't care much about feet. They're feet. They're just, you know. It's not a body part that I find particularly interesting on its own. I do like, I think it's pretty cool that she's like oversleeping, right? While I'm just waking up and doing my thing. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna... Oh, geez, I'm naked. I'm very naked right now. I'm gonna take a little shower, see if it triggers anything else after sleeping, and then I'll probably leave. Yeah. Now it makes me want to try and invite her to different apartments. See if it does anything. If there's like different options depending on which apartment you go to, right? I don't think there should be, but who knows? Well, make yourself comfortable. I have to go to work. I'll see you soon, I'm sure. Yeah, I think that's about it. I mean, I'm pretty sure I've explored every little corner of the apartment, so. Alex.
Hello, V. Surprised?
Oh, shit. Glad you reached out. You're reaching out. Didn't expect this, I guess. Just plain good to know you're alive. I mean, it's good to know you're alive, yeah.
Last we met, we kinda ran out of time to talk.
Well, I'm not that easy to get rid of. Especially when I got skin in the game. Come by the Moth, would ya?
This invite from you or the FIA?
This invite from you or the FIA?
Got a black sack on your head? Didn't think so. Means it's from me.
Sure. See you there.
Alright. Okay. More DLC related stuff. Interesting. Think this is it, the end of the story. Can we finally stop looking over your shoulders? Are we free? I'd like to think so, but something tells me this is only the beginning. You uncovered mysteries you didn't know existed. You made decisions whose consequences you couldn't anticipate. Most importantly, though, you still don't know how to save yourself. Always one step forward, 2 steps back. Same old shit. Alright, well. I guess the game keeps on giving us options. Was that it in terms of the Pan Am stuff? No, she's still... Wait. Leave the area to end the date. Okay, so if I go back in, probably gonna be just still in bed and all, right? I want to jump on the bed. Wake her up. But no, it's not working. Alright, fair enough. Let's see. That's gonna be it. Yep, there it is.
I know! It's awesome, right? Let's watch the first act together.
Okay.
It's one of pre-witness list! Get him!
What?
Provide cover!
Okay, so that girl we helped at some point hired dudes to clean up like the list of witnesses and people? That's kind of fucked up. Tango Alpha, what's your status? Lisa Smith assignment complete, waiting for V. When you finish him, return to headquarters. There's a new assignment. We need to remove any traces in the archives. Hang on, he's walking by now. Gotta go. Oh, how'd that turn out for you? Wow, this whole situation really... To think we helped that woman, and that's how we were getting repaid. Oh man, look at that car. Holy crap. Okay, that's a cool looking car. Is it free for me to get in? Seems like it. Hey there, good looking. Had a terrific time with you, I always do. Hope we can get together again sometime. The sooner the better. You know, I'll drop whatever I'm doing to see you. I have some hope. Less than 3. Am I dressed? Oh. I was not, in fact. Yeah, Credo, you robbed us of playing like this for however long until I noticed and realized how much stuff I had been doing while being naked, but oh well. Okay, what were we doing? I'll go with the sooner the better. Until next time. Alright. So, okay, what if I call her?
Hi there, V.
Catch you later.
Take care.
Talk soon, V.
Now I wonder, I really wonder if there's any way for me to like invite her to a different apartment, and if so, how? Gonna have to figure that out. What was the other one? Oh yeah, meet up with Alex. Gonna have to return to Ducktown for sure. Oh yeah, there's a concert to do at some point. Okay, I think I'm gonna stop at the Glenn's apartment and see on my way down to those things. Oh man, that car is amazing. I just love how it sounds. This one is it's the one Type 66 that you can buy has the problem of the huge thing on the hood that makes it very hard to see out. This one doesn't have that problem. I wish this was the Type 66 you can buy. It's so much better to drive. And it sounds insane. Drives really well too. Honestly, this might be my favorite car in the game I've seen so far. Like the look of it, the sound of it, the way it drives, everything's amazing. Yeah, it feels like it's inspired by the Challenger. Something like that. Look. It looks a little bit like a Challenger. Bit of a Mustang vibe too. Yeah, I mean, it's probably a mix of different... Wait. Oh, that car is actually trashed. I didn't notice. I don't know why I didn't notice until now when I was looking at it earlier, but it's actually trashed. Actual good parking? Have you not been watching this playthrough? I always park well. It's like the main thing I do. Yeah, I really wish... I wonder if one of the car that I can buy is closer to this one. 640 TS. So yeah, the Avenger unfortunately has that huge thing on the hood that makes it almost impossible to drive, but I'm gonna have to look at a terminal. El Padre sabe. Father knows. Knows what? Good question. Alright, let's see. Auto fixer. Quadra Type 66. I guess this one would be the closest, right? No, it has that thing on the hood as well. What the hell? I mean, I know the Javelina. We tried the Javelina when we were in the Badlands at some point, and I really like it, but it doesn't really feel like a city car, right? So I guess it's strange that you can't actually get every car in the game, if that makes sense. Like those cars being available for you to drive but not able to available for purchase is such a weird choice, I think. Like, I would like to purchase the exact same model I was just driving. Oh well. This one's really cool, but I don't think I'm gonna get there. I should probably get the Javelina for the Badlands. This one looks good. I wonder... Have I been driving one of the Erondites? I don't think so. I do have the money. I should probably get it. This one looks cool, and I don't think I've seen anyone drive it. Outlaw. I don't know. It's hard to tell how it actually looks in person based on that picture. It's almost like I had to buy it just to see how it looks like. I mean, I don't have much to do with my money anymore, so may as well, right? Sure. Vehicle acquired, thank you. And I will also get the Erendite. Just to try. Just buying vehicles. Oh, and you know what? While I'm at it, I'm gonna get the Javelina. There. Spending some of my money. Good. Hey Panam, been missing you lately. Got any time for little old me? Oh, interesting. So I can invite her over. I never realized I had a roach. Well, maybe I realized the first time I came in here, but then I didn't use it. I have an actual road rage machine at my place. I should invite Panam over and have her watch me play Roach Race, so she understands the kind of person she's with. The #1 player of Roach Race. Did you watch the game yesterday? Yes, I did. That's why I wasn't streaming. Had hope. Yeah. I don't have a moment to spare. I'll let you know as soon as I do. Wow! Wait a minute. She's not even picking up. What the hell? Wait 2 days for your partner to message you. Okay, so I can't message her to tell her to come over. She's the one that needs to message me first. That doesn't seem fair. Alright, let's see. We have plenty of cars to look at. Let me, I want to see what this outlaw looks like. Okay. It's a very classy sort of car, right? I'm not expecting like insane performance there, but oh, back engine. Never mind. Let's see how the interior looks like. Okay, no, never mind. This looks pretty good. Sounds alright. It drives pretty well. I like it. Visibility is great. That transmission sounds like it's about to break, but other than that... Oh, jeez! Well... kind of lost control of this one, but... Did I miss the sex? No, there was no sex. I got a message from Hans. Wait, what? There was nothing new in that message. I don't understand. Okay, other cars we needed to drive, to try, sorry, we got the Erendite Guinevere. Okay. This one better be cool. Well, jeez! Even Desmond couldn't control that power. Oh, no, I didn't want to open the stash, I wanted to. Oh, wait, is there no... Okay, I think there's no boot. Wow. Okay, that's kind of sick. Jeez. Okay. All right. Decent visibility. Ah, I see. Okay. What if we make this one red and this one black? That doesn't feel like the color I picked, but... Oh, did I not activate it, maybe? I think I may have not activated the color. What's up, Bee Hunter? How are you doing today? I think... Wait, no, I did. What? What are you doing, sir? Okay, hold on. Confirm. It really feels like the color picking options are not really giving you a lot of choices. That I picked yellow, that's still red. It feels like the yellow is maybe... I don't get it. I mean, it's the middle of the night, it's hard to see the colors, but it doesn't feel like it picked the color I wanted. It definitely does not feel like the color I picked, but... Anyway, let's see how it drives. Ooh, okay. I like the sound, low rumbling. I'm a little concerned about the very long hood, and like you can see like the side of the wheels, right? Little wings there on the left and right. Feels a little big. Makes me a little worried about how it's the maneuverability in tight spaces and all that, you know. I mean, it drives pretty well. It's a... You can tell it's heavier than the... the other model by the same company. Is my wheel... Oh, no, okay. Let's see. Ooh, nice. Listen to that horn. What the hell is that horn? Rayfield Arendite Guinevere. 4,000 pounds. That actually makes sense. Sounds like an electric shaver. The Caliburn, that's the one I was trying to remember. So yeah, the Caliburn is probably a lot lighter, right? Yeah, a little lighter. And has a lot more power, so it feels like way lighter on its feet, right? You can tell this one's heavier. That's really cool though, like you can really tell, you know, those characteristics just based on how they drive. Yeah, I mean, the Caliburn has a pretty normal horn sound. This one's just wild. That pitch variation is absolutely glorious. Yeah, auto-tune horn, yeah. What a disaster. Okay, I'm gonna bring... Okay, we're bringing all the cars. Just for, you know, comparison's sake. We're about to shoot a hip-hop video, I guess. All the cars, you know, being brought in. Space invaders. We're just shooting. Yeah, this is like shooting a laser on Commodore 64 video games. Yeah, it looks like we're shooting a hip hop video for sure. Like a Russian rap video or something. I do like the Erendite. I think it's a cool looking car. And like the way the heaviness of it makes it very comfortable to drive. Okay, now the only one we just bought and haven't brought yet is the Javelina. Yeah, that feels very much like an you know, a Badlands sort of car, but it has that hood thing, which is very annoying. Wait, how do I? Oh, jeez. Sorry. It's a weaponized car. Hey, those are my cars! Asshole. Whoa, what the hell? Yeah, I mean, listen, really the problem with those Type 66 is the fucking hood thing, which that one model that we found earlier didn't have, but it's not one you can buy, which I'm very, 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 very upset about. Oh, did I shoot someone? That was in... No, that... I didn't mean to! I was trying to shoot my own car. Oh, god damn it.
Reporting suspicious activity in Haywood.
Roger that, dispatch. This is 331 responding to my neighborhood. I'll take you for tacos sometime.
Wait, what?
All nearby units, suspect is still at large in the area.
I'm just... This was just supposed to be a car testing situation. Now you've turned it into a whole fight. That's your fault.
Suspect's vehicle has been located. Details have been sent.
Man, that dude's resistant. Alright, time to escape.
All units, suspect has evaded patrols. Resume search immediately.
Listen, Credo, I'm not an expert at this thing like you are. Okay? Also, watch how I'm gonna escape. Hold on. Oh, wait. I don't have my... Wait, I don't have it equipped? Oh, no. I have the thing to change face, right? If I want to like escape police and all that. I can't use it. Why? Oh no, this is bad. Is it because I'm in view of enemies? Or maybe I need to be out of combat? Let's see. This looks like a nice place to hide. Hello, nerds. And now, change face. Change face. And there you go. Hello. I mean, it's cool if you exclude the fact that it doesn't actually change your face or anything, right? So it's like, oh yeah, that's a neat little trick, but immersion-wise, it does not feel very realistic that I just press that button and suddenly all the cops forget about me, right? I can even go in my same car and nobody's gonna bat an eye. Let's I want to drive this one more. It felt pretty cool.
Reporting suspicious activity in Haywood.
Roger that, dispatch. This is 331 responding. It's my neighborhood. I'll take you for tacos sometime.
There was no suspicious activity. I nicked the side of your car that you left in the middle of the road. If anything, that's on you. That's your fault. But yeah, no, that Aaron died is really, it's a really cool car. I really like it. It feels heavy, it feels, I don't know, there's something really cool about it. It drives very well, it sticks to the ground a lot. I like that. Doesn't feel floaty at all. In terms of like pure driving, this may be one of my favorites. But yeah, no, the best car I found in the game is not purchasable. What a sad realization.
All units in the area, order has been restored. All units instructed to return to patrol.
What car is that? It's the Type 66 640 TS or whatever it's called. Like it's one of those Type 66, except it's one that doesn't have a shitty thing on the hood that prevents your visibility. And it sounds insane, and it drove super well, and it looked sick. And we found one earlier, and I drove it around for a minute, and it was my favorite car in the game. But you can't get it, can't purchase it, unfortunately. So, oh well. I wonder what happens if I try to enter without having a car.
Kurt Hansen says it's a dark day here in Dogtown. Our colonel went out the way he lived.
Well, two things here are necessary. First of all, you're not supposed to tell me information about the game, so please refrain from doing that in the future. And second, I'm pretty sure you're wrong. It's not in the list, at least. So maybe there's vehicles that get added to the list, but it's not even locked or anything. It's just not appearing in the list at all. So maybe it gets added later if you do something, but I haven't seen. I've only seen vehicles being unlocked, not added. So I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure. What's up, Akira? First time watching the game, why no people in the streets? Oh, there are a bunch of people in the streets. In this particular case, it's probably because it's almost 2 a.m. and we're in a very bad neighborhood. So I'm thinking people don't necessarily hang out outside at night. In that neighborhood. You're definitely gonna see more people here. Now that we're in there. Despite the violence. Okay, so the thing I'm looking for is down there. Oh man, they're gonna be upset again if I walk near them, right? Well, we'll have to try, I guess. With all of Dogtown at stake, Maldonado's little gig can wait. Please first solve the issue. It's a successor. Sure. Wonderful to hear. Okay, so is there a gig nearby, but he wants me to wait on it? Oh, right. Sure. That's not what I want to do, though. I want to find that stash there. Find slider stash beneath the needle and open it with code 941220. If I wanted to stash something, where would I stash it? I think hold on, the document may have contained a bit more information. I don't remember. I really don't remember which, must have been a note of some kind. Oh, no, it wasn't eavesdropping. Yeah. I was just listening to people talk. Damn it. I'm sure we'll find it.
be quiet around here. This ain't terra cognita. We're already fine.
Oh, is that it? Ooh, yeah, I think that's it. Hell yeah, nice. Oh, okay. Rook, iconic power pistol. Tier 1? Wait. Seems... Second installment. $0. Hold on. Fully customized with a scope and silencer. Each rapid successive hit increases crit chance, but decreases accuracy. Keep her steady when miss and the effect is gone. Has no damage and no effective range. Hey! Oh no, here. The second installment for your employer and a little something extra for the courier. I'll spill next steps only once I open my eyes and have proof that I need that everything's going smooth as silk with our little biz. I'll let you know when I've skimmed off the perfect amount. I still can't believe Henson's Concast operation didn't even check the market price for the basic tech and soft they use. What's up, Yunzi? Wait. I am a little confused by that weapon. Where is it? Oh, no, it's tier 5. Okay. I don't know why it said tier 1 on the... Well, let's see what it looks like. Yeah, everyone's gonna panic if I shoot again. Ugh. Whatever. Yeah, I know. I'm not a psycho, I'm just trying a weapon. Okay, so it's a fully automated, silenced handgun. There's decent rate of fire. Each rapid successive hit increases crit chance but decreases accuracy. Okay. Not my style, but I think it's an interesting concept. Yeah, not so bad. Again, not my style, but I can see it being interesting. Let's go talk to Mr. Hands then. Since we're right there, might as well go. What's the other thing we need to do? Unfinished sympathy, Alex. Hands, yeah, he's got a cool sense of
Dogtown
style.
without the
I
colonel.
like it.
Can't hardly imagine it.
Oh, please, brother. You common thug. Not even that. Not no more. Worm food's worm
Tone
food.
it down, Chumba. Wanna wind up like him? Am I missing something? missing something?
No, you're not. Changes coming for Barghest, huh?
Guessing changes afoot for Barghest, huh? What with Hansen flatlined?
Don't envy whoever's filling his boots. Man, it'll be a long road to restoring order, even in their own ranks.
Telling you, man, they gonna implode. And good fucking riddance, I say.
Ah, at last. I lacked the time to brew tea. My apologies.
All right. We'll make it work. Oh my god, what is that weapon? Oh no, okay, it's just a... It looked very different from here. It looked like it had a huge, you know, barrel, but no, it's just a normal revolver. Okay. Mancinella. I'm not here for tea. Another meat in the flesh. I'm starting to feel special.
It's cool. Not here for tea. What's so urgent?
No ordinary job, to be sure. Dogtown's future hangs in the balance. Kurt Hansen, a man of many hats. A criminal, dog of war. To mine eye, an entrepreneur. And business suffocates in a vacuum. Vultures circle the Colonel's corpse already. The enterprise he built must choose a new leader. We will make certain they choose correctly.
Let me guess.
The Shard, please.
He wants to be the new leader. Or is there another person? I don't know.
Take the Shard, V. It doesn't bite, I promise.
What? Oh. Okay, listen. You have to understand my confusion there.
Take the Shard, V. It doesn't bite, I promise.
What's this we and whence our interest?
Uh-huh. Why is it we care?
I take the long view of Dogtown's well-being. You care for short-term profit. Should Dogtown drown in blood, neither is achievable.
Got someone in mind, don't
Take the
you?
Shard, V. It doesn't bite, I promise.
Let me guess. Got a successor all lined up, don't you?
Lieutenant Colonel Bennett, one of Hansen's most loyal, commands respect, is capable of rallying a strong base. The logical choice, this gentleman soldier. Alas, he has competition. A man named Yago.
Oh yeah,
He's
we met
starting
Yago.
from a lower rung, but has high aspirations. He's already begun seeking outside support from the Voodoo Boys. You will meet with Yago. You will convince him to back down.
Bennett, tell me more.
What's Bennett's story?
Ex-Marine, took part in Operation Midnight Storm. He never questioned orders, didn't serve for glory or medals, loyal from start to finish.
Enlisted in the NUS Marine in 63, twice decorated for commendable service, thrice brought to military court on charges of insubordination.
Tick-tock.
All dismissed
Time waits
under
for
Colonel
no man.
Henson's protective watch. Took part in Operation Midnight Storm, refused to demobilize after its conclusion. In 71, officially designated a defector by Militech along with Henson's entire unit. Remains in Ducktown as the Colonel's most loyal disciple. Natural choice to succeed
our
his
business
throne.
grows
What's wrong with
cold.
Iago?
Iago not up to snuff? Why?
He's an accountant, no soldier. Kept Hanson's books for him. V, you don't win hearts by counting numbers.
Born in Budapest as Jagoda Sabo. Immigrated to Night City with his family the same year. 66, sentenced to prison for embezzlement.
Tick-tock.
Petrochem.
Time waits
corporate
for no
funds.
man.
Released in 68 on good behavior. Iago has since been a busy bee in Night City's underbelly. In 72, he helped lay the foundation of Bargest and remained atop his organizational ranks due to corporate skill set and large web of connections within the smuggling trade. Presently seeks support for his claim to power in Ducktown from the Voodoo Boys. Last and most certainly least,
cold.
Iago is an aficionado of purebred canines. Okay, he's a dog dude. Count me in.
Okay, I'll handle that.
No, you won't. But Aguilar will.
You lost me.
Hanson remained on top because he had the contacts to stay afloat. Most important among them was a Cuban cartel. Enter Aguilar, a merc assassin from Havana, a living legend. Every time someone in Havana lights a cigar, Aguilar extinguishes a life somewhere around the globe. I'm lucky to have his behavioral imprint on hand. You're lucky to have experience with the tech already.
Oh, another mission where we're gonna pose as someone else. Interesting. Anything I should know about this Aguilar?
Merc assassin, huh? Color me curious. Anything else I ought to know?
Real name, unknown. Body count, unknown. Conservative estimates put it in the dozens. Per continent. Rumors, perhaps. But rumors often make for crowning arguments in negotiation.
Let me summarize. Need me to assume Aguilar's identity...
Have a chat with Iago. Talk him out of any silly ideas he might have. Child's play.
All clear?
Okay, all's crystal.
I've prepared a shard with harmful intelligence. Also a weapon. The same Aguilar uses. Help yourself to both.
Interesting piece of iron.
Custom made. A unique and highly persuasive tool.
Mm-hmm.
Time to kick the tires, V. Suit up and take the imprint for a whirl.
Take the suit. Oh. Aguilar's suit. A classic three-piece suit made from the finest material and lined with organic wool. Excellent choice for banquets and assassinations alike. Oh my god. Is that a black... Ah, man. Again, it's close, but it's not the one I'm looking for. I need something without those weird shoulder things and without stripes, just pure black. How hard is that? Seriously. Mancinella. Equipped with a unique silencer, headshots have a chance to apply poison after entering combat. Your stealth damage bonus remains momentarily active. Ooh. That's interesting. Look in the mirror. Is that supposed to be the mirror?
Do you feel the difference?
Oh, the music. Nice. Are those?
Well,
wow.
How long shall you hold me in suspense?
My eyes are so weird. I mean, it's working.
My time's precious, Hans. If this don't work, you'll need to find 10 new digits or aim for a rebrand.
Better than expected, V. Or rather, Aguilar.
Murder's grin.
You'll make a strong impression on Yago, too. A trusted source tells me he's to meet soon with a delegation of the Dogtown Voodoos. I'll forward the coordinates.
Alright. Murderous grin.
Tick-tock. Time waits for no man.
Dead serious. Complete contempt. Deep disgust. All right.
Whoa.
I care not at all for how you handle the Gangoons. As you will. I have only one request. Yago withdraws his candidacy.
Can I just kill him?
Once you've shown him reason, call me. And remember, my district's future is riding on this.
Don't worry, I got this.
Don't worry, won't disappoint.
That is the hope. Good luck.
I'm assuming I'm not... He doesn't care about how I deal with the Gangoons, but Yago himself I'm probably not supposed to kill for whatever reason. I'm guessing it would raise too many questions on Bennett's rise to power. Okay, where's the meeting supposed to be? I do need a car. Oh, I mean... It feels weird to be dressed in a suit and drive that little... Tanaki or whatever the name of that car is, but... Tanishi. Guess that's the best we can do. Oh, nice, a drop. I really missed those. And again, exactly on my path, which immediately gets me into combat. This is so dumb. Hate it. New Gig Talent Academy? What's that about? Gig objective, acquire Fiona Vargas's client data. Center for Neuromotor Development, site 341 Luxor Ag. Can you believe some people avoid paying their taxes? Shocking, I know. Someone needs to put a stop to it. Who's guilty of such heinous crimes, you might ask? Sports scouts who fly in from all across the globe to the center run by Fiona Vargas. They sign contracts with promising athletes, wire sizable transfers, and dodge taxes while they're at it. Plan isn't thrilled. You'll be acquiring any data linked to Fiona's clients and their contracts. Getting in won't be easy, which is why you'll have to help the help of my netrunner near the site. Best of luck. Now I don't want to do that, but like an interesting side quest.
Time to go Cuban.
This seems like a terrible place to meet people. Like, do people actually live in those spaces? Like, come on. Literally a container, and that's it. That reminds me of those, I don't know if you guys have seen these things. There's like I think it's an apartment building in Tokyo or whatever. I'm pretty sure it's in Japan. And it's so thin that one apartment is like 5 floors, but it's like 2 meters wide. And so you have like 1 meter where you can live, and then the other meter on the side is like a staircase to the next floor. Such a weird structure, but apparently people live in there, and you know. Dogtown exposed the case of the hanged woman. Oh boy. The body of a young Haitian woman was found near the entrance to the Terra Cognita Technology Park. Her body was strung up by its arms, but not before being completely fried and stripped of all cyberware. No faction claimed responsibility thus far. The locals are terrified and nobody seems to be investigating this crime. Nobody except us, that is. Welcome to another edition of Dogtown Exposed, where we provide unique insight into local power struggles and keep you updated on what's happening behind the scenes in Pacifica's greediest sub-district. It's no secret that Terra Incognita largely belongs to the Scavs. Add to that the fact that all cyberware has been removed from the victim's body, and it seems like an open and shut case. However, our scavenger informant rejects the allegations. Sure, we all know what it looks like, but fuck Choom, we're being set up. The day we found the body, we were totally zonked by it. Decided we'll even fucking take shits with guns in hand, no cap. Someone clearly after us. No cap? I refuse to believe they use that expression in the future. Our next step was to reach out to the Voodoo Boys and verify the talk of a possible feud with the gang. They didn't want to talk to us, but they did make an emphatic statement by hacking the computer of one of our reporters and leaving a message reading, "Didn't do it, EOT." We didn't consider the topic ended, however, and continued our investigation, ultimately reaching a former associate of a high-ranked VDB member. Talked freely and openly about the situation. Girl wasn't one of us. If she were, we wouldn't hide it. VDBs, like theatrics, we always take responsibility for our action. I'm just gonna read in my head. I'm getting exhausted just reading all of that. Oh, I didn't have to actually wait. I didn't have to actually switch to it, right? Okay. Let's see. Find a way to get rid of the voodoo boys.
Côté isolé. Yago ça, c'est un petit chat, ligand.
Comme il t'a doué, ça pas un petit risque. Pour lui-même, ou soit nous. Mais, si contrat ça a marché, Dogtown c'est pour nous. Scavio ak l'autre petit caca yo nous pour occuper Peter.
Allez, ça c'est pas territoire.
I mean, we can try talking, but let's talk.
I have good news. We will talk. I will not shed your blood. A very good deal.
Mwen fout avec you.
Is it Yago you await? He's not coming. Havana has removed him from the picture.
Catella. Isit là?
Here, yes. But I have no quarrel with you. What happens next is your choice.
Jacob faible. Il pral rencontrer ça le mérité un jour.
Assez. Pas voli. En allez.
Alright. No need to kill them. Great.
Ça qui est important, c'est qu'il quand on peut aller. C'est pas qui gens ou fait pour vivre.
Oh, jeez.
Probably not a good time to take Aguilar for a walk.
Mystery Machine. Is that from Scooby-Doo? Yes.
Gotta wait for the man.
Out in the open? Ah, want a face-off, do ya? Aguilar, you saucy senor. There they are. Gonk's got no clue what's coming. Think I'm gonna shed a tear.
Something ain't right, boss.
And you are...
What happens when someone in Havana lights a cigar?
I answered with my own question. Do you know what happens when someone in Havana lights a cigar?
Somewhere in the world, Aguilar takes a life.
So they say. Do you know what else they say? That you have angered the wrong people. We know of your plan to oust Bennett. We know of your new allies. The Voodoo Boys? Poor choice. My superiors follow Christ, Iago.
I never intended any disrespect. What happens now?
Do you value your life?
I spoke with the Voodoos. They understood their lives are worth more. Now I speak with you and wonder about the value of yours.
Aguilar, please. It's not what you think. May I explain, at least?
The Villanor. May I explain at least? Quickly, or I am tired of talking.
Aguilar?
I'm tired of talking.
Talk, talk, talk. Wasted time. Wasted breath.
Such a shame. Charlie!
Think you're hot shit? Prove it.
Oh shit. No. You... So the legends are true. Point taken. I'll back down. But there's something you should know. Bennett is Arasaka's pawn. They aim to control Dogtown through him.
Interesting. Do you have proof?
You have proof of Bennett's deception, I trust.
Know where to find it. He goes to the city center often, Republic Way. The building's a front, occupied by a dummy corp owned by Arasaka. As to Bennett's biz there, ask him, press him. You'll see him right.
Plot thickens. Once they're gone, uncloak before your face melts like Scott Choco.
Just getting started, Johnny.
Guess you ought to keep hands in the loop. Or we could see what his favorite son's cooking up with fucking Arasaka. After all, Dogtown's future hangs in the balance.
Well played, Aguilar. High five, mi hermano cubano.
Meet with Bennett before Kurt Hansen's wake, optional, or call Mr. Hands. So that's interesting. It seems... Okay, like... I'm glad they give you a choice there, if you want to actually keep investigating that Bennett situation, which I'm sure is going to lead to, you know... maybe you not wanting to necessarily put Arasaka in control. This is kind of cool. I like it. Nice little layered quests right there. I mean, while I'm here, might as well go see Alex, right? And then on the way out. Wait, why did that disappear? I think it's because it's optional, maybe? We'll meet Alex though, right there. See, the drop is again on my way to where I'm supposed to go. Like, that cannot be a coincidence. It has to be intentional that the game drops those things right on your, like, route. Which I really think is stupid, by the way. It adds to the stupidity of that whole mechanic. Makes it feel even more artificial.
She's here chasing her ex.
The Balgorum. Philinor, I don't know if I said hi, but welcome. Yeah, the drop was cool exactly once for me. Once I was like, okay, this is neat, and then no, not anymore.
V. There was a massacre over at Longshore Stacks. Residents murdered by one Leon Ryder, a long-serving ex-Vargas ghoul. Naturally, the victims' families want him found and appropriately dealt with. Head down there and find Brianna Dolson, the Stacks' unofficial representative. She'll fill you in. Happy hunting.
Promotion. Use the delivery service of Devillery Transport Logistics to order a surprise gift for your loved ones. Unique designs, personalized craftsmanship, and reliable home delivery, all at a bargain price. Order a model vehicle or a flower bouquet for Pan Am? I mean, obviously, she likes cars and vehicles and all that, but it feels like, you know, even if she enjoys those things, they might want to get some flowers. Everyone likes flowers. How about that football? Well, you know, match yesterday was interesting. I don't have much of an opinion on it instead of that. We kind of screwed up in the last minute, which is unfortunate, but you know what? We play with actual cars all the time, like real vehicles. I'm ordering flowers. Black Dahlia Floral Studio. Select a bouquet. Poppy Reed, Cornflower Blue, Magnolia Pink. Oh my god, dude. I'm trying to remember if there was any conversation about colors or something. I don't think so. I'm gonna go with red. Enter a personal message for your loved one. Can't stop thinking of you, V. Still thinking about when our sensory feedback intertwined. Can't get that right out of my head. Winky face. Sure. Enter the delivery address. That seems like a bad idea to give out the location of the camp that they just moved to because of dangers. But not like I have a choice there. Well, I mean, I could just not do it, but... Thank you for placing an order with the Villery Transport and Logistics. Your order will be delivered to the provided address within 2 business days? Okay, that is not an efficient delivery service. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna do the green stuff anyway, so... I fucking hate that it always replaces my current tracked quest. That's the one I'm supposed to find here.
Wasn't as bad as this, but they killed 2 kids then. No apology, no compensation, nothing.
Yo, keep it down.
No, I'm done being scared of him.
A little revolution there, but... I can't deal with all the green stuff that's still on the map. I'm gonna stick with the yellow things. Stick with the yellow things. Get the game done. If I'm trying to do all the green stuff, we'll never be done with this. There is such a thing as too much content in a video game. Yeah, I mean, the ones I've seen were okay. They seemed interesting, but still, you know. It's just, I don't know. I would really like to try and finish the game this week. The sooner the better. At this point.
Here's to you, carnalito. I don't think I'd recognize you on the street. Your room's exactly just as messy as the things.
Little is known about the bloody terrorist attack perpetrated recently by an unknown organization at Night City International and Translunar.
Oh, they're talking about my work.
Bloodbath continue
Talking about
unabated.
Yeah.
Dozens of victims, chiefly orbital air staff, the paralysis of air and space travel, and losses going into billions of Eurodollars. These are the sad results of this senseless act of aggression.
Familiar, this fucking jabber. It's war talk.
Today we
a
talk to
wind-up.
Leslie Wawuda,
Old
Orbital Air
grunt cunt
CEO,
Myers
speaking to
knows
us
how
from
to
Nairobi,
escalate
Kenya,
shit.
where Mr. Wawuda did manage to travel.
One thing's sure. If they jump at
Mr.
each other,
You
Militech
claim
will
to
rip
know
Sokka's
exactly who's
throat out.
responsible for the recent attack on what is clearly the jewel in your corporation's crown.
Yes, Nightcorp. It must be said. To Nightcorp, the spaceport in Night City is a symbol of yet another failure in their space race against Orbital Air, the leader in orbital technology.
Couldn't be sure you'd
They
show.
will destroy us out of envy for our success. This attack was a few...
No, I was watching this. Oh man, you look different, I think. Had to come, of course.
A lot of shit went down. Think I need a kindred soul to hash things out.
My luck's in then.
Good to see you too, Alex. In spite of it all.
So, here we are, facing complicated dilemmas.
Did you invite me here to debate the sorry state of the world?
NUS is rolling up its shit, breaking camp. My bags are packed too. Got one last assignment. Eliminate you.
Oh, interesting. Many have tried. You plan to kill me, but you won't. Plan to kill me?
So what? Gonna kill me?
Damn straight. Got a few months to live, right? So I'm content to wait. In-house contest, you see. Already chalked up a few accidents and dieds of natural causes. Peeps back at the firm will wilt with envy when I post a died after a long, grueling illness.
Thanks. Sounds pretty risky. Got the feeling you're not telling me everything. Return the token. Show them this as proof. Huh.
Here. Token I got. In case anyone doubts you followed orders.
Huh. Sure you don't want to keep it?
Just take it.
Gotta say, I'm curious. How'd it go down with Reed?
What do you know?
It has to know he's dead, right?
What would you say to a drink first?
For the fallen, body, soul, or both.
Oh, jeez. That's a lot of people to... That's a lot of people to cheer for. To Scorpion? Come on. Takemura, Evelyn, T-Bug. That goes way back. Johnny, Jackie, Reed. Or nothing from... What? Where's the drink to Songbird? I love that Scorpion's option is below don't drink. It's in order of importance. Don't drink, nothing for me, and then, only then, Scorpion. I don't know, I feel like none of these are an appropriate, you know, toast for the situation. I feel like it should be to Songbird or to her, you know, as a, like, you know. I don't know if I want to drink to Reed. Like, Reed seems like the only one that, from a, like a narrative perspective, makes sense, but, you know. I'm just not... I'm just not sure it makes sense to drink to him. I'm trying to justify it in my head, but... Well, I mean... I do respect a man of principle. We would just happen to be on both... on different sides of a very difficult situation. Did you even like Reed? Not really, but I can respect. I can respect his you know, principles, but
to Reed.
A man of honor, a patriot, a comrade. How'd it go down, V? How did he die?
Well, here's the thing. I killed him, had no choice. Stubbornness killed him. Myers is responsible for his death. That is one way to put it. Stubbornness killed him. Not sure if it's how I would necessarily put it, but... One second. Sorting out something real quick. I think I'm gonna be honest there. I killed him. Had no choice.
I killed him. Had to. Reed, he gave me no damn choice.
Really no other way? Really?
No. None.
Within the FIA, was he liked, admired, or gonna miss him?
Gonna miss him?
Saul was already dead to me for 7 years. Just need to remember that. Settle back into that same feeling. Fucking fate of an FIA agent. Well, here's to all fools with principles.
To those with principles.
To all peeps with principles.
What will you do while you wait for me to die? You should quit, get out of here, none too busy a day.
What'll you do while you wait for me to flatline?
Gonna sit around being bored. Finally.
Good luck, Alex. Look after yourself.
You too. Remember, it's my job to kill you. Don't let anyone beat me to it.
So what? Monaco bound?
Close. Warm, sunny place, definitely.
Chick's pretty chill. Too bad she's on the wrong side. Come on. Gotta find some new peeps you'll befriend. Grow to like. And then murder.
Okay. That seems a bit unfair. All the way back down. Get a smile for the camera. Oh, it's not letting me in. Oh. Well, that place filled up quickly. Holy crap. Wait, was that option? Oh. Okay, so that's it for this. Oh. Reply to Ashley's message. Maybe I should get the message first. Yo, name's Ashley. Ashley. We ain't met. If all goes well, never will. Did some digging on the net to find you. Man, what a mess you made. And on my watch. Karen, Exotics, System Breach, Grand Theft Auto. All one big steaming pile of shit you dumped in my backyard. But we're chill. Set things right and you get back that preem ride you jacked. Sounds good. Wait, what? What car did I jack? I'm confused. And you are who exactly? I'm a netrunner contacted by Karen Exotics. You went crashing through my code while I was working a side gig. Let my guard down. So this is blackmail, an offer, a friendly heads up someone's gunning for me. Definitely an offer. 1000% for Karen Exotics for their car. Cleaning up this mess will be easier if I never see it again. Out of the job if you don't help. Cutting a deal just makes sense for us both, right? Alright, give me the deets. I'm confused, I will admit. You wipe the car's databanks. I give my blessing. She's all yours. Get you access to the car. You scrub it. Vehicle idea. Karen Exotic soft. Anything that might like it. Link it back to the corp. All of it bleached. Quickest of cleans. If Wiping the idea, flag the car for registration, open the gate, some error out the door, wipe the back of the rug. Sure. Sending course for the elevator by the stadium entrance. I'll open once you're there. Ping you when on site. Yeah.
Huh, interesting.
I'm confused about what car we're talking about there. I will admit. It's not ringing a bell. I mean, the Karen exotic stuff does remind me of something, but... her name again? Ashley. No reference. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure it's gonna come back to my mind once I start the thing, but it's really escaping me. What did I do that where I stole a car? Yeah, I don't know. I can't figure it out. I'm just confused. Oh well. That's you know, that's obviously an issue with games that are non-linear, where it can be weeks between two events that you've played. So I feel like sometimes for a quest like this, I feel like the game should do a better job at reminding you what it's referring to. Because like right now, I literally have no idea, no clue whatsoever what this connects to. God, that thing just... it's so hard to drive. It doesn't go fast or anything, but it just has such poor control. Yeah, nice parking.
Back there, got the whole city hunting me.
And here?
Here, nobody knows what I done.
Like, the only reason why I want to go for that quest is in the hopes that it reminds me what mission it's referring to. I have a feeling that I'm just gonna be confused all the time.
My dear V, how would you like to do a good deed? Earn a quick Eurobug over what you usually earn. A piece of hot lead in the gut. A terrorist organization, the Crimson Harvest, plans to detonate a bomb at Biotechnica's HQ in Berlin. I know that because Nell Springer, my client, is one of them. She needs your help foiling the plot. Interested? See the attachment for details.
Weapons factory, top level of the stadium. Green stuff, right? Yeah. I'm sorry, people in Berlin are gonna die. You always move in slow-mo, the faster the better with this, you get me? Or your brain moves slow-mo too. Jesus, I've never been that fast to go to a quest before. Don't get seen, I'll be watching. Oh shit, hold on, my pizza's there. Sure, can't let it get cold. I wonder if Ashley is Ash from the radio. Could be. Doesn't explain what that car thing is. Still very confused. Get back that preem ride you. I mean, I'm sure once I get the car, maybe I'll recognize it, but I mean the two twins had a nice car, but I'm guessing that's the one. I'm assuming that's the only explanation, right? It's the car, the twins' car, but what's up, Fury? Remember to keep a low profile, trying to solve a problem, not make a new one. Keep your eyes glued, I'll be sending you tips. Just remember, once you're in, no going back. Gonna cut off the elevator, keep any surprise from showing up. Gonna need a yes if you're nodding your head right now. I can't see it. Alright. Chill Choom needed some buffer time. AK.
Patience is a virtue.
Oh boy. What now? Gonna have to crawl through there all sneaky like, you know, like a snake, haha. Sure. Don't raise the alarm optional. Oh, jeez. Okay. I should keep the suit. I look like an assassin. I mean, it doesn't look exactly like the one I wanted, but it's better than a lot of those that I've found in the game, so. The eccentric hitman from the Fargo TV series? Haven't seen that one. Oh. What do you mean? I did not realize that floor was transparent, I will admit. Get on that truck, stay sneaky though. Uh-oh. Well, so much for the, you know. I was confused. I thought she meant that truck, but she meant the one that came in. So. What's up, Danster? Welcome in. We are love. God bless you all. Sure.
Flank attack!
You know what?
Now he's exposed. Hit confirmed.
Where's that one? Oh, what the hell? I absolutely did not see that guy up there. Holy crap. What a sneaky spot. Tried to jump over there, but I was a little too slow. I haven't been taking too many notes recently, no. Oh, it starts me all the way there. I have another chance at not being spotted. Nice. So is that Danster, God bless you old person, already gone? Like, is that one of those accounts? I've seen that on Twitch, and I don't know if you guys have seen that shit. Some people go on channels, they say one thing that is generally religious, right? It's like, oh, you know, God bless you or whatever, you know, that sort of stuff, and then they go away. And I always have the same thought in my head. How do you want me to believe that this message means anything? And there's any sort of truthfulness to it or, you know, authenticity to it, if you don't even actually engage with the people you're giving it to. And you're gone before anyone can even react, right? You just get in there, say some complete nonsense, and then you leave, right? It's so weird. I always find it so weird. And listen, I'm not against the idea of spreading love or whatever. I think that's great. You know, that's better than spreading hate and bullshit. But it's just... it feels so... What am I trying to say? Disingenuous, right? It feels completely disingenuous. Because there's no, you know... yeah, it's completely shallow. There's no meaning behind the message, right? It's like empty words. It doesn't mean anything, right? If you want to... and bringing positivity in places is great, right? Bringing some positive energy somewhere, fantastic. But it's not with empty words that you're going to do that. So yeah, I don't know. It's always so weird to me, and I see it happening all the time. In fact, the channels that I mostly see it happening on, which is funny, it's the channels that have like something like a goth tag, right? It happens all the time on Elisa's channel. I'm sure you've seen it, Credo, right? People coming in like, you know, oh, you know, God bless you, or, you know, Jesus loves you, or whatever. Which I find so funny. That it seems to happen on a lot of like... and there was, I think they were mentioning at some point that, you know, a lot of Elisa's friends also have like the goth tag. And so like that person was literally moving from those channels to each and every one of them. We're all Satan worshipping freaks. Yeah, I mean, listen, I don't care about whatever religion you are part of, you believe in, you like to be, like, you know, practice, worship. If you don't, I don't give a shit about all that. It's a personal thing, right? I'm not judging you for it as long as you're being normal about it, right? If you're being an asshole about it, I'm gonna respond to you in any way, you know, like I would respond to any asshole about any topic existing. If you're an asshole about video games, I'm gonna respond to you in kind. If you're an asshole about religion, I'm gonna respond to you in kind. Doesn't matter, right? If you're an asshole, you're an asshole. If you have your personal beliefs and they bring you good stuff and positivity, that's awesome. I'm very happy for you, like legitimately, right? I'm genuinely happy for people who find solace and help in whatever they enjoy, whether it's religion or you know, whatever the reason. It doesn't matter to me. I'm just glad people are finding something good for themselves. But it's just so funny to me that, you know, that kind of stuff, that kind of sort of like, yeah, someone said hit and bless earlier. I like that. I think that's a great description, Current. It's such a strange behavior, I think. I mean, that's the thing, though, so like most people would push it. I think most religious people, from my experience at least, understand that it's not something you push on people, right? It's something you experience personally, and you welcome other people in your space if they're interested as well, or you know, you just keep it for your own stuff, right? Like, there's a lot of people around me and among my friends, or even like people on Twitch, that are very religious in their personal life, and we just don't know about it, right? Because most people are actually not pushing it. We just hear about the minorities, that, you know, the minority of, like, the loud minority of zealots that are trying to convert other people. But most people just understand that religion and all that is a very personal thing, right? And you just experience it in your own space and with your own people, and that's it. What's up in Mataro? But Louisiana now has a law to display the 10 Commandments in classrooms? Oh, that's wild. Kind of wild, I will admit. Oh, well, yeah, Credo, but that's the thing, right? Those are the people who, you know, those are the zealots. Those are the wrong people you talk about religion with, right? They're the people who don't really get it, I don't think. Get on that truck, stay sneaky. Stay sneaky. Okay, well. Let's see. Okay, they're doing an inspection of some kind, so how do I get on the truck without being noticed? I mean,
you're free to pass.
okay, good old Sandevisnan sneaking. Love that. Now the problem is, yeah, see, that's the thing, like, I'm trying to understand. What's up, Leaks? How are you doing today? Oh, I didn't do the Send Every Stand there. I was just trying to get in. I'm just... She says get on that truck. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to get in before it does like the whole trip. Because I'm not sure when. Like, that's the thing. I'm not sure when I have the opportunity to get on it. Because it's such an open space and there's people everywhere, right? She said get on that truck, right? Which makes me believe that I'm supposed to get on it before it gets inside and does the whole, you know. So what if I... Like, am I supposed to get in like this? Send Every Stand's amazing to sneak around. Like, it's better than actually sneaking. You just trigger it and run fast. I guess maybe you would go all the way around and then come from that direction, and the truck hides you from the dudes watching. Potentially that's the expected way. I cannot believe that they're not spotting me right now. Like, I am not well hidden. Hello.
Be a good day.
Respect, respect. You can sneak with the best, like a ninja or a ballerina. Because honest truth, that was art. Don't celebrate yet. Still spot you, so stay alert. Oh yeah, that's the car. Okay, so that was indeed the twins' car, right? Hello. How does it not see me? This is fascinating. Okay, that was very strange. I really thought it was on the other side of the pillar.
Come out! Let's end this!
Okay. Almost out of this mess. Yeah.
Free wheels.
Oh, yeah?
No.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to call Alex. It tells me to reply to her message before she sends it. Now, under the steering wheel, Jackie, need to use your personal. Okay.
Ready to roll or what?
Relax.
Smooth
Oh,
as
this'll be fun.
Chumbuda. Haven't alerted a soul. Gonna be a chill ride out of there unless you decide to fuck this up crossing the finish line. I kindly ask you not to. Okay, so do I just quietly get out? And this should work? They don't. kindly move out of the way? Thank you, sir.
Careful, V. Or we're burnt toast.
I've stopped the car.
Weird.
What now?
Scanner readout bugged for a sec.
All right. I wasn't so sure what the game wanted of me there. Just to be patient. And wait. And tada, the car is out of the system, vanished like it never existed. Operation Fart in the Wind is a success, that's it for me, but hey, one quick thing, don't try to pull shit like that on me ever again. Next time the car won't be free, it will cost you a kidney, maybe two. JK, but also not JK, you better know I'm serious. Need you to focus your shit up. Error, invalid number. Alright, I don't have any idea, any clue who she is and why she's involved in that twins car situation, but I have a new ride, I guess. Cool. What now? This? Whoa, what's the... What the hell? Does it have flames appearing when you ride fast enough? That is so... Okay. That makes no sense. Yeah, let's completely obscure your visibility with some fucking virtual flames when you ride fast enough. That will make the car driving experience so good, so good. So stupid. Can we see it from another angle? Maybe I would have thought about looking at it from another angle if you hadn't mentioned it, but for the sake of the no backseating rule, I'm gonna very specifically and intentionally not look at it from the outside perspective. It's the engine overheating. I mean, I don't think the concept... Okay, listen. The idea of... You know, it's like... it would be like having... how can I put this? You know, like, if you had, like, on the side of the windows, something like... a light speed, you know, like Star Wars light speed stuff on the sides of the windows when you go super fast. Or yeah, like the Back to the Future effect if you go at like 88 miles per hour. I think it's not a terrible idea. I just think the execution here is just not ideal. Because it really obscures the windshield a whole lot. Right. Should be a little more discreet, I guess. But I mean, all in all, it's a pretty good car. I like it. It does have that annoying thing on top of the hood. Yeah, no, cool car. It's a very long car. Okay, who's calling me? Did you hear about that psycho who kidnapped kids and kept them somewhere out in the Badlands? Christ, what a psycho. Wouldn't be surprised if he was a Raffen. Actually, I solved that problem. Panam is like reading the news and finding out all the good shit that I've done. Real ugly affair, Dad. Managed to help solve it with a badge from NC. One of the kid was his nephew. Or aren't you just full of surprise? I can't imagine that must have been quite the ordeal. Tell me about it. Even now I get sick to my stomach when I think back to it. Tell those boys in stalls like cattle. Glad you didn't see that. I never told you this. Oh, okay. Confession time. I never told you this. Okay, fuck. I never told this to anyone because I hate remembering it, but... When I was little, my best friend was captured by Raffens. It was an accident, and she would have ended up a complete goner if Cassidy hadn't come to the rescue. Some really bad things were about to happen, but Cass pulled out his revolver and the dust settled within seconds. But Akin's uncle? Who is he anyway? I'm trying to wonder. Hold on. I'm wondering if we know how Panam got her scars on the left side of her body. I'm trying to remember if she got shot in one of the earlier missions. Or if that was a pre-existing. I'm not sure. Yo, X, what's up? Thank you for the 18 months tier 1. I appreciate the resub. Thank you, thank you. Been a while, yeah. Hope you've been doing well. And XQC, you will be remembered. River Ward is a little like Cassidy, I suppose, minus the whole cowboy thing. Self-possessed, unshakable, and a man of principle. Maybe, I don't know him that well. But there's one thing I know for sure. I can come to him with anything and he'll take it seriously. I don't know any officers, but I haven't exactly heard good things about the police in Night City. Good to know there are exceptions. You always seem to draw the good folks to your side, V. That's a rare thing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I've been surrounding myself with amazing people. Sure. Who wouldn't betray me at all. Nah, that sucks, X. I'm sorry to hear. Oh, hey.
Alina Lodbogro Salla. Yaptan no.
I was just having a nap. Okay, what now, Panam? Believe it or not, this is the first time anyone has ever given me flowers. I hope it's not the last. There you go, see? I knew it. Anything for you, less than 3. Glad I could make you smile. Smiley face. Yeah, anything for you. Sure. Have an amazing day, V. Mine already is, thanks to you. Yeah, I'm about to beat up someone in a fight, if you want to come watch. Oh shit, hold on. Time is on my side. Maybe I could come visit. Mega building, you know which unit. North side, hurry up. Japantown, pedal to the metal. The Glen, can't wait to see you. Corporal Plaza, miss you too. Ducktown, Can give you a tour of my humble abode. That place is a shit. No, you don't bring her to the Ducktown hideout. That place is a fucking mess. So I'm gonna beat up some nerd, and then I'm gonna meet her at the Glen, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, Yeah, why not the Glen? Then eventually I'll bring her to my main apartment because I want to see if maybe there's more stuff. I don't know. Wait, let me... I need to not be mistaken there. The Glen's the one with the mezzanine, right? Yeah. It's the closest to here, too. So that's perfect. Right. Yeah, right there. Alright. Triple Extreme Workout Center. Oh man, that's gonna be nice. Actual setup with a ring and everything. Hey, Caesar.
Hail Caesar. Shouldn't you be putting up a cradle or something?
Due date's tomorrow. I got time.
Oh, that's the dude with his wife and the car, right? Due date's tomorrow and he's hanging out at a... Hey, Rhino.
Yo, Rhino. I see you're keeping busy.
Next time I'm wiping the floor with you, you'll see.
Sure. I love that everyone I beat up is around here. That's kind of cool. Well, except Bozo, of course. Oh, and the one that attacked me after I beat him up, and then we had to kill them. Rip Bozo, yeah. Oh yeah, the twins!
Well, if it isn't my favorite twins in Night City. Sup, fellas?
I'm not twins. It's just me.
Also, not true. My favorite twins were Aurore and Emmerich, so...
Thank you.
I don't know why I pronounced Emmerich's name differently. Hey! What's up, Victor?
Vic?
I mean, we know he likes fights, so that makes sense.
What do you mean? I came to see the fight of the year. Everybody on the street's buzzing about it. Don't let me down now, you hear?
Sure. Is that the Chem that I'm gonna beat up? Oh man, he looks nasty. Razor Use.
Assign autographs after the fight.
Nah,
me? I'd prefer to get drunk after.
I'm the one that's gonna beat you up, so...
Wait, hold up. You're V? If you're going anywhere after the fight, it's the ER. To collect whatever's left of you.
Man, those implants look like they hurt. Won't be that easy.
I ain't your typical ring fighter.
Man, don't make me laugh. One knock to the jaw, and you'll curl up in a tiny ball. My record in the ring's a healthy 47 W's. 0 losses, with 20 by knockout. And you look like a 21st if ever I seen one.
47-1 today.
What's a heavyweight champ doing in the bush leagues? Money problems at home?
On the contrary, I got so much I don't know what to do with it. That's my problem. You see, I started in the mud and shit. Now I climb too high, and my fans can feel it. I gotta show them I'm still a scrappy street kid at heart. And you're just the wrong place, wrong time.
A scrappy street kid? What? Who sits his ass on leather in the VIP area? Not the most convincing underdog story I've heard.
I'm just gonna sit there and look at him in the eyes to intimidate him. But yeah, like when I look at the you know, the flesh there and the metal mixed with it, it makes me feel like it must be painful constantly. Like, I know it's not, right? Otherwise they wouldn't do it, but it makes me feel like the flesh is always infected around those implants. It's like always sort of tender. Yeah. Which, again, I'm sure it's not, but...
Aha! Star of the hour. Great to see you, V.
What's up, Fred? What now?
So, what now?
What now, he says. The title match. You go up against Razor Hughes. Heard of him, haven't you?
We met.
Met him, actually. Don't know what's bigger, his biceps or his ego.
And you're surprised. He's a 3-time heavyweight champ.
Do I even have a shot?
A good question. You good, V? Very good. But this guy, he's a machine. Carbon fiber, titanium bones, hydraulic joints. All optimized by Night City's best bioengineers. I don't know. Maybe Victor will have some tips, tricks. But listen, I'll be honest. Don't look too good for you. But maybe that's better, you know? If Razor's winning anyway, maybe you're looking to earn a little something on it.
I'm all ears.
Hit me with it.
No, not here. Too many ears around. Let's step aside. What I'm gonna say, it has to be between us, all right?
Cut the drama. What's this about?
He wants me to throw the fight and bet on me. Something like that. I'm tempted to say yes and then not throw the fight.
Well, V, I'll get right to it. I know sports ought to be fair, but life sure ain't. I'm not wrong, am I? Razor's manager wants his star to shine. He wants the whole city to hear about the hurt he put on this ring. My point. Pull some punches. Forget to put that guard up sometimes. And get comfortable on the ground.
How much?
A lot. More than you'd earn by winning.
Oh man, okay, this is interesting because ideally I wish I could tell him I do it and then I don't. Just to scream over. Just for the insult of offering. But I'm worried that the game's not gonna let me do that. I think I'm just gonna say that I'm out. I mean, Coach Fred is not, you know, he's not a terrible person or anything. He's just trying to...
Everyone's got a price. You can't afford mine.
Is your ass getting beat, V? Bad move, but it's your call. Come on, let's get back before people start to talk.
but could we talk, please? Just a minute, promise.
Sure?
Sure, what about?
Not what, but who. Razor. My dad fought him once. A long time ago when Razor just got started. My dad fell in the third round. The ref stopped the fight. But Razor didn't stop. 3 more minutes, he beat my dad. He survived, but...
I can imagine. Where's this story going?
Nowhere. It's finished. Like my old life.
That would be very
Like my life
interesting
now.
if you had accepted the deal, right?
I want Razor punished for what he did. I need him to know how he made my dad feel.
That's why I'm here.
That's why I'm here, little girl.
Thanks. I'll cross my fingers for you.
All right. Like, if you accept the deal and then you have that conversation, obviously it's making you reconsider, right?
All right, so are you two ready to fight?
Only 1 round.
What?
1 round. All it's gonna take for you to kiss my feet, beg for mercy.
Right, Shall we?
Let's do it.
I'm ready.
Good. Ladies and gentlemen, night citizens, it's time for our heavyweight bout. Facing each other tonight, we have Razor Hughes and Free. Let's hear it. On to your corner.
Let me get ready. There. Oh. It's not a very big ring, I will say. Oh, Victor's my corner man.
V.
Interesting.
Hey, how are your spurs before the fight?
Ready to go?
Good. My knuckles are itching.
You won't get far in this sport without confidence. But you know, positive thinking's only gonna get you so far against an opponent like Razor.
How do you mean?
The guy's a tank. Seriously. Nanofiber, real skin, shock absorbers. You could knock him on the head with a meat mallet, and he wouldn't even flinch.
Appreciate the pep talk.
Hold on now. I'm not done. He's got a weakness. Had some abdominal muscle swapped out a week ago, and they haven't taken to him fully just yet. You hit him there, it's gonna hurt a lot.
Thanks,
All right.
Vic. I'll keep it in mind.
Go for the body then.
You two ready?
I wish I knew how, because it doesn't feel like the game's giving you choices if you want to hit high or low.
Let's start this thing.
I guess I'll just look down and...
What?
What was that?
Yeah.
What? Hold on.
A pleasure to beat you. And maybe you're looking to earn extra eddies as a punching bag? And maybe I'll chain you to the ceiling. Finish what I started.
Pens. Do I gotta listen to this bullshit the whole time? Or do you ever shut up?
Hey, easy, you two. The fight's over. V, step aside a minute. We gotta talk.
So, hold on. I was so confused by the move he did at the start that it completely threw me off. Look at that little jig he does at the beginning there. I was like, okay, what the... Completely threw me off. Whatever that strategy was, that was great. Quicker taken round, yeah, no, I guess. Oh, that's it. Didn't even touch him.
I'm glad you found reason. Here, as promised, your take.
Shove it.
Shove the money up your ass.
But what? V, what's wrong?
Wow, that's it, huh? No second chances. Interesting. I was really hoping for a second chance there. Oh no, the kid's gonna be mad at me.
Chin up! You're lucky you still got a pulse!
Oh, come on, it's not even letting me... I was hoping I could just punch him. Hey kid, I'm sorry. Oh, come on. I think you should be allowed to get the job done another way. No reload? Yeah, no, why would I? That's you no saves coming on this channel ever. You get the story you get. That's it. His little dance move there won him the fight. That was impressive. No trophy for me. Whatever. Alright, well. At least that was quick. I've been saving that fight for a long time because, you know, I was hoping for an epic conclusion to this whole storyline, but... so much for that, I guess. Wait, there's no way... The GPS lying to me there. What's up, Choky Milk? Choky Milk and Dino Nuggies, what a name. Holy crap, that's a good username right there. You don't make the full list, but you get an honorable mention. What? I think my GPS is very confused about this location. I should probably dress up again, huh? There. Absolutely, Alvaniel. I'm, you know... I am very impressed. I got completely got. That legitimately, honestly, that legitimately completely threw me off. I was so confused by what had happened that I, you know, I was off my rhythm, didn't defend myself, and then, you know, it all escalated from there, so. Yeah, I mean, I was fighting Shocky Milk, so, you know, I was ready, I was dressed for the fight. The flames are not coming up anymore. Interesting. It's better now that the flames are not. Yeah. Covering half my screen. Very happy with it. Everyone's got to plan until they get tap danced in their face. Dude, it was so weird though. Can you heal in those fights? I don't believe so. I don't think you can. I don't remember if I tried against the 05 guy that was beating me up, but I don't think you can, no. spots here. Nice. I'm surprised that Emmerich and O went like, hell yeah, a car with flame hologram. Yeah. I mean, listen, they're French, right? French people are, you know. Yeah. They're a little eccentric, I guess. So, I don't know. Also, I'm pretty sure the game mentioned that it was a rental, right, from like the Karen exotics company, right? So maybe they didn't have a choice. Hey, you never know with those undercover operations or whatever. Right? I don't know. But hey, maybe, you know, maybe that's the point, right? You don't get to drive something like that very often. So you're like, you know what? We're gonna rent a car and may as well go all the way.
Hello, V.
Oh, hey, she's already there. Again.
Come on. Well, you don't look like a nomad to me at all.
Well, I'm just... You've said that already last time.
Well, well, well.
Also, no, I'm not going over the same conversation again. Also, how about you, I don't know, change once in a while? What's up, Cyber Witch?
Well, what's up, V?
I'm assuming it's gonna be the same
come here
situations as last time, right?
Oh, stop.
Yeah. Same progression.
How's it going?
Depends on what the it is. And what you want to hear.
Oh, you know, the huge. I longed for you, V.
Oh, I see you've already played out this
No,
conversation
Panam,
all on your own.
I want what you want to tell me, an opinion of your own.
I did, though. I missed you.
Fair.
I could sit here with you all night.
This quest had a lot of people happy. It's an unending source of annoyment. Yeah, I feel like it's a...
I think I'd like that.
It feels like a missed opportunity from what I've seen so far, right? It feels like it could have been a bit more interesting than just random interactions that don't really... It lacks personality, right?
Let's talk a little while longer before I have to Delta somewhere.
You have no idea how much I needed that.
Let's see if potentially a different apartment can lead to some other like events, but no, play pool maybe.
Well,
hold on, she's moving. Maybe. Hit ball? Wait.
V.
Also, you don't... Okay. You don't use a white to put a white in. That doesn't exist. That is not a thing. I was trying to impress you with my stick handling, you know. Clearly that didn't work. For int. Okay.
When I fall a distance.
A city of dreams. I'd gladly kick the balls off the idiot who thought that one up.
Oh, here's the kiss by the window. Same as last time.
This is doing me good. More than I thought.
Alright, let's go to the mezzanine. Nope. Coming up? No? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, listen, do I think it's good that it's in the game rather than not? Sure. Do I feel like it could have been a bit more interesting than this? Yeah. That feels like a little bit of fan service they didn't put too much effort into, right? Alright, and now for the part everyone wants to see. Can it feel like a date mod? No, listen. Hear me out. I am sure modders have done better versions of this. That's for the thumbnail, by the way. So yeah, again, I'm pretty sure modders have done better versions of this over the past few years. I don't know. I haven't looked into mods at all. I'm not, you know, I don't typically play with mods. I'm not too interested, but I'm definitely willing to believe that modders have done a better job. Although, like, the only thing that would be missing for modding would be like voice lines, right? They don't have the voice actors, but I'm sure some of them can like splice shit together by taking separate words and all that and then splice it together to make a dialogue, an original dialogue. Or maybe with AI, who knows these days. Maybe you can have, you know, manage to emulate the character's voice, and I don't know how accessible that sort of stuff is.
Well, do you have any thoughts?
Yeah, I think you're a lame date, Panam. I'm sorry. So, okay, actually, I think that's my opinion. That I finally understand what's bothering me with those scenes. I changed my mind. I wish this wasn't in the game. And the reason for that is, I think it diminishes the characters.
Well?
This Panam that's sort of robotic and going around the house and saying the same thing feels like a less interesting character than she was before. It doesn't have her personality, right? It doesn't feel like I'm hanging out with Panam. It feels like I'm hanging out with a... I don't know, like a... what are they called again? Like, Joy Toy or Joy Dolls or whatever? What's their name again? Joy Toys. It feels like I'm hanging out with a Joy Toy that's just saying lines I want to hear and, you know. It doesn't feel like Panam. Panam would probably trash talk me a little bit or make jokes or, you know, complain about how my apartment looks like a fucking corpo, you know. Like I'm a corpo cunt or something, you know, like it doesn't really feel like she's the character I've come to know, is what I'm trying to say, I guess. You know. So I feel like it diminishes her character as a whole. Oh well. It's not a major problem, right? I feel like if you're gonna do something like that for your game, at least put some effort into it, right? Or just don't do it. And I understand that I'm asking a lot, right? Like, it's probably too much investment to have the voice actor record some lines and for all the different probable options that there is depending on who you romance and the different places and all that. Like, it would be way too much work, but then just maybe don't do it, and that's okay too, right? It doesn't feel like the game needed it. I don't think.
V.
Yeah. Bum, bum, bum. And I don't want to sound like I'm hating on the game or anything, right? I understand why you implement something like that in the game, right? But yeah.
Well, do you have any thoughts?
Still above. Yes, this is still above the kind of romancing and interactions happening in Baldur's Gate 3. I will agree with that. Although that bar is not very high to reach, let's be honest.
Until you've learned the meaning of the blue.
V.
Until you've lost.
Now, not this scene in particular. I'm talking about like the general arc of, you know, the relationship with Panam, for instance, or even like the stuff with River that we didn't conclude on, of course, and the stuff with Judy, right? That didn't lead anywhere. But those like relationship with those characters felt so much better. And I think especially
Well, what's up?
one part that I really enjoyed is that even though I was interested in Judy, I failed it, right? It didn't happen. And I don't know if it was just a matter of orientation or if it's a matter of the decisions that I made. I don't want to know, right? I'm thinking it may just have been a matter of orientation.
Done with sleepless
Yeah, Albaniel. I played Origins, but I don't remember. I remember. I think.
How could you know?
I was gonna say. I'm gonna give you one guess to who I romanced in Origins, but I think it's pretty obvious based on, you know, my general. You've watched me play enough games at this point that you probably have an idea of what I would go for. Yeah, I'm seeing 3 different names, so clearly I'm not that obvious, apparently. But oh yeah, no, it was 100% Morgan. Yeah. So I haven't seen if there's
do you have any
some
thoughts?
dancing available. We were able to dance in the other apartment. I haven't found that option here. I don't even remember who Ogren is, if I'm completely honest with you.
V.
Yeah, you want to play Roach Race? Come watch me. I'm number 1 in Night City. I want to brag to... No, I'm not actually going to play Risa. I was just bragging. Oh, wait. Oh. That is an interesting pause, I will say.
Well, do you have any thoughts?
I really love her underwear. That's... I'm not sure. Is that a growling beast or something? Like... You hang out on the couch, I'll play a little game
Well,
of
what's
League of
up,
Legends
V?
real quick. Yeah, I mean... Alright, anyway. What time is it in the game? 4 a.m.? Ooh. I'm gonna have a quick nap. But yeah, I'm a little confused by the how they decided to design this whole thing. And one of the weird choices I find is, and again, I don't personally care, but why is there no option to have sex? Unless I didn't find it, maybe. But it feels like, you know, if you're hanging out in your home with your partner in the game, you should... I mean, why isn't that option offered? Wait, why am I naked? Whoa! When did I get naked? Apparently, being in the bed with your partner makes you naked right away. Maybe you did. No, I mean, maybe that's the implication, right, Stoner? I'm just surprised that you can't see the scene, right? What a show, you're a legend, V. Thanks. Oh, yeah. Yeah, what a show. I definitely, there was definitely some good boxing right there. I didn't even get a single shot in. Maybe Johnny took over while you slept. That rascal. Can't blame him though, but... Oh man, my car despawned? Come on. Oh no, it's there. Never mind. Alright, well. We're starting to run out of yellow points on the map. I still don't know what this one is. Have to go talk to Bennett. We have the big race. Oh, I'm super excited for the final race. Okay, that's been one of the storylines that I've been the most interested in. I'm super excited for it. We have the concert with the gang. That's gonna be cool. Apparently one mission at the Aldecaldos. And in terms of yellow, that's pretty much it, right? Yeah. Okay, you know what? I want a different car. Desmond, please. You have to drive better than this.
Uh-huh.
It's his way of saying he wanted to race. He's not been paid. Desmond's an AI. It's a self-driving AI. It's not getting paid. Fernando gets paid. Fernando's my assistant. Getting paid handsomely. Oh, jeez. Okay. A little bit. Whoa, okay. That spun out of control really fast. I need to be a bit lighter with this one. It's a very heavy car, so I can easily just spin out of control, I guess. I tried. God damn it. Okay, what's this then?
Well, I'll be damned. I know you. Saw you back at the Aldecaldo camp. They call you V, right?
That's me?
The one and only.
Did someone from the family send you here?
No? What? Wait, what is going on here? That's Carol and Cassidy. I came here alone.
Here by pure chance. No one sent me. Why? Is this the kind of place I'm supposed to be?
Carol and Cass are here to close the deal with the scavengers. We purloined some cyberware for them.
And?
And it's taken them near eternity. Something isn't right.
Wait, we're dealing with scavs? I'm not sure I agree with that. Not dealing with corpse, okay, but then dealing with scavs? Oh, I don't know how I feel about this, if I'm honest.
Dealing with scavs never ends well. Next time, just stick to retrofitting old clunkers in the Badlands.
Gun music, see what's going on. The Aldecaldos must be desperate to come this close to the city and deal with scavs. No less risky move. Look like they could use. Man. I'm not gonna message her right away. Just spend time together. Not that desperate. Oh, wait, does that mean I always... I'm always gonna have a notification now. because if I don't want to answer, then the one's always gonna be there. And if I answer, then she's the one that's gonna contact me. And then if I don't answer that, I'm... Not an ideal way of dealing with this. Yeah, Alvaniel. Yeah, I get it. Definitely not ideal. So, okay, this is some Aldecaldo stuff. This is some Aldecaldo stuff. Nice. This is the big race. Cool. That's the main ends quest. That's the final quest of the main story, I'm assuming, since there's a point of no return. And this is the show. Okay. I think we're... I mean, I don't know how long this could be. Like the end stuff could be quite long. I don't know how this could be after the point of no return. Obviously, it could be quite a bit of content still. But yeah, it seems like we're slowly, you know, getting all that down. When's that? Mancinella, okay. The 05. I'm gonna upgrade the 05, I think. I haven't bought some clothes in a while, no. No. I haven't found the black suit I was looking for this whole time. Despite all my effort, could never found one. So. Hey Drew, what's up? Say hi before going back to the VODs. I'm finishing number 27. Oh wow, you're all the way back. God, I barely remember what we were doing at the time. What was I doing on number 27? Oh, I bought 3 cars, Stoner. We went up to 400k and then I bought 3 cars. Including this one. Alright, I guess we should see what's going on here, huh? Finishing the Perales quest. Oh boy. Yeah, that was so long ago. I barely remember what they look like. The fact that you cannot get into a triple with the paralysis is still one of my biggest disappointment in this game. I don't know if I would have gotten for it, but I really thought that's where it was leading at some point.
What's the problem? The problem's that you were late. By 3 whole fucking days!
I already explained. There was a sandstorm.
Guess what? That's none of my fucking concern! We lost a lot of ages because of you!
Hey, Teddy.
Sorry to interrupt. How's it going? Close the deal yet?
V, what are you doing here? Who is this?
Thought I'd drop by, you know? Make sure everyone's playing fair.
Yeah, I'm gonna...
Who the fuck is this?
They call me V.
They call me V.
I don't give an ass-licking fuck what they call
Well,
me.
you asked.
What are you trying to pull here, huh? There's some kind
I'm gonna
of
negotiate like Bruce Willis
Simmer
did in
down
the
now. He's
Fifth
with us.
Element.
Can you count to fucking 3? 1, 2, 3! That's how many you're supposed to be!
Even money was also supposed to be here. And I can't see any.
How about we get this over with, Roman? We were late. Our bad, granted. We'll scratch off 10%.
20.
15.
Fine, let's call it a fucking day already. I'll give the sick for the edges.
You must be outside your mind, V. Why'd you come here?
Can't trust the scavs.
You can't trust the scavs. Nothing ever ends well with them.
Save us your patronizing, V. We knew the risk, but...
We really need this money. Like, badly.
You could have asked me.
Hush up now. You can conversate all you want later.
Funny. Didn't like your ugly skin plate from the get-go. Now I know why. You're the one who flushed us out in Watson. Sandra Dorset.
Oh.
Thought we'd forget, huh?
Listen.
We're done here.
I think really hard about your next move.
If I were you, I'd think real hard about your next move. Because you're right. I was the one who took out your chooms in Watson. Shot them all like fish in a barrel. So why do you think this will play out any different? Because you got us surrounded? Take a look at me. A real good one. You see my implants? I could slice you into ribbons before you can squeeze a trigger. I know it. You know.
Okay, that's a cool dialogue right there.
Give him the edges.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
What, are you fucking deaf? I said, give him the edges! This isn't over yet, Merc.
I've seen some things in my lifetime. But hearing you back there sent chills down my spine. Literally. Thanks, V.
Nice.
Hell, it sure was something.
You whooped their asses real good.
Oh, I can't kill them? It's protecting them. Even if I wanted. I don't abandon friends in need.
I don't abandon friends in need.
Neither do we. Remember that when the time comes. Thanks for everything, V. So long now.
That was really cool though. That dialogue there was on point. I came off as really badass. That was really cool. And it was really fitting of even, you know, the reality of how my character plays, right? That's how I've been killing people. It's getting them all killed before they can even squeeze the trigger. Before they can even pull their weapons out, sometimes. So that was really fitting. Luckily. I'm thinking that's just coincidence, but... yeah, it was cool. Nice. Some good tension there. Thought that was good. Alright, 9 AM. Big race. I think the show can wait a little bit. I think I need to go do this. Maybe some Aldecaldo's mission. Yeah, let's go to the Badlands. I'm gonna go with this car. Jesus! I actually had to pull back. Yeah, no, I'm assuming, you know, there's probably like different teams working on like subtasks and different group of riders, and then they just probably have like a few people in charge of making sure everything feels coherent and, you know, the internal logic and all that, like lore checkers and lore masters and People making sure everything checks out for the writing, harmonizing and all that. But yeah, I'm assuming that there has to be like different subgroups working on like scripting them, and I would assume like the same team takes care of all the, you know, that character's quest and that character's quest and... Sorry, yeah, no, that's my bad. That thing looks slippery. It's a little light for its power, I feel like, but it does feel a bit slippery, yeah. But it does drive okay, I think. Again, like the one I really like, I haven't seen a way to purchase it yet, so it's a variation of this one that is a lot better. Yeah, I mean, this thing, look at it, like it really, I mean, I don't know, let me look at the, oh! Yeah, 1,000 horsepower for 3,700 pounds, that's, yeah. Okay, car, please. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. One of the biggest nightmares of any bigger game project, making sure everybody's on the same page, what everybody else is doing, yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely, Philanor, yeah. Especially for narrative stuff, right? You don't want to suddenly have a line, like, for instance, this one referring to the Sandra Dorset mission is really interesting, right? It's a nice little callback that makes everything feel a bit more coherent. But you don't want that to suddenly conflict with something else, right? Especially if you have different teams of writers working on different subtasks. You don't want to have another subtask with scavs pulling the same conversation, or maybe like... Well, you get what I mean, right? Everything needs to feel... What the hell? Did you see like the expulsion from like the... That was really cool. Yeah, that little fire there. Nice. That's really cool. Does it feel different on the dirt? I mean, a little bit. You can. I feel like you can tell which surface you're driving on. But... I mean, this car is definitely off-roading very well. You can tell it's meant to be out there, right? Like, look at how quickly that grip, the car gripped back after that turn. Jesus. What? Oh. That's how I make my entrances. That's why I have a solid car for the Badland. Look, it's barely damaged. Yeah, those vehicles are really meant to be out there. It barely gets damaged. Beautiful. Yeah, you certainly need like a director that knows what he's doing, has a great vision, and has a nice knows how to delegate well for keep track of such large projects and then report. And I mean, it must be like to a certain extent, the same can happen in books or like book series or even like TV series or whatever. But that's also something that's important, right? Like the sort of lore checking and making sure everything's coherent and all that. But I feel like gaming is even more like, at least from a narrative perspective, gaming is even worse, especially with open world games, because it's non-chronological. There's some like free-flowing paths that the players can take in all those things. There's often choices that can change different outcomes. It's so many things to keep track of. Like, I cannot even imagine the amount of work that requires to make sure nothing slips through the cracks. But yeah. And I mean, like, having written several novels, like it's already insane just in the span of a single novel that you write by yourself alone. It's already sometimes really hard to keep track of everything yourself. And that's why you're very happy to have an editor that can look at it and be like, something's off there. Like, you're contradicting yourself on, from that page, and you're like, oh, right, I forgot about that. So, like, even on a project like that, it's already hard to keep track of. So, yeah, cannot imagine for something as big as a game like that. But hey, I mean, that's why you have talented people working on those things, and why it takes so much time to just... I would love to do that job, by the way. I would love to work in like video game narrative. I don't know, it must feel so satisfying. Even if it's difficult, it's a challenge I would love to undertake. Oh, I thought the Javelina was the location of the quest, but it's not. Okay, what is it?
How's Jake holding
happening in there?
Not so great. We managed to stem the bleeding, but without that implant...
We'll handle it. Don't ask me how, but we will. I give you my word.
Jake's in bad shape. Emily's worried. Bob wants to be reassuring, but he needs an implant to prevent some further hemorrhage, I think, or something. I don't know exactly what's happening. I think it depends, MK. I don't think it's... That's probably very dependent on what project you're on and what the goals were. I can definitely imagine some games having, to deal with a lot of corporate input, right? On like certain maybe talking points they want to hit, or some themes they want to, that they feel are trendy and they want those things in their game. But I think in a lot of cases... from at least what I can tell from hearing people and like listening, reading, talking to people about that, most of the corporate like impact is going to be on well, timeline stuff, right? Like, we need this to be done by that date, which obviously can lead to a lot of issues, or having to deal with financial stuff like, oh, we're going to cut back your department, and maybe it's the writing department or whatever, and then just deal with that, right? You're suddenly going to have like half the people you thought you were going to have to deal with the narrative, which obviously is not going to help. And obviously the timeline, you need time to create a nice, compelling narrative that just holds up. So sometimes they just have to... So many stories of games where they just didn't have time to like create the narrative they wanted, and so they just came up with some stitching together stuff at the last second. That explains a lot of the issues, right? And then obviously a lot of the technical stuff, right? Like, oh, we're gonna have microtransactions in that game. Figure out how to make them, appealing to your customers. Stuff like that, right? Oh, now in the movie industry, yes, that's a good point. In the movie industry, it's a lot more on hands. Like the studios, I feel, from a narrative perspective, are a lot more on the hands, right? Because that's all there is. A movie is, before anything, a narrative thing, right? So they're definitely, you know, having more influence on the things they want to hit, and you know, because of like the audience they're trying to appeal to, or the you know, the market they're trying to reach into, or whatever. Like it's a lot bigger. I think for gaming, the fact that it's an interactive media and narrative is in a lot of cases somewhat secondary, at least in a lot of big mainstream games, right? The narrative is often not the focal point. It's more like gameplay loop and reward systems and all that. It feels like that's more where the focus could come from, like corporate stuff. Again, I don't have any first-hand experience, but I've talked to a lot of people in those spaces, and I've read and listened to a lot of like documentaries and making ofs and all that, and it always seems to come down to that more than the narrative itself. But I'm again, like I said at the beginning, I'm sure it's different depending on the studio and what kind of project is being worked on, right? But yeah, I also think in a lot of cases, it's interesting because in a lot of cases, sometimes a big thing that I find happens often from my observation of people, thanks to Twitch, is you're gonna have a lot of gamers that will not appreciate or that will disagree with something in a video game, whether it's like a political stance or like you know, like some themes that maybe revolve around minorities or something like that. They're personally not gonna enjoy that, and then they're gonna blame it on like, oh, this is like corporate stuff, like they're pushing that on the games to appeal like to a certain political you know, side, or you know, a woke culture or whatever. And gamers are very quick to blame, like, you know, like, oh, that's probably like Sony like trying to push that on whatever, The Last of Us or whatever. In many cases, I don't think that's the case. It's just the writers want to talk about those things. But since the gamers are like, oh, I don't like that, so it cannot come from the person who made that game that I really enjoyed. It had to come from something else, right? But I feel like that's just because you want to blame someone you don't care about, which is that corporate entity, rather than maybe the game director or writer, right? Which, you know, I'm not saying it doesn't happen. I'm sure it does. But yeah, sometimes there's also a bit of I don't agree with this political stance or this sort of theme, and so I'm gonna just pretend that it's the you know, it's because they were forced to do it. Whereas, I don't know, maybe the writers and the devs just wanted to talk about that topic, right? Like, I think one of the big example I've seen in like recent memory was Ellie's orientation in The Last of Us, right? And a lot of people were complaining about that in Last of Us 2, and like, oh, they're, you know, it's just Sony trying to appeal to, you know. I don't think so. I think she was always written that way. I mean, there's a lot of stuff in the first game that, you know, hinted at that even before the DLC released, right? There was a lot of stuff already in the game if you pay attention to it. I just think that's how the writers want to write her, right? But people get bothered and then they have to blame someone, right? Part of a larger issue. I mean, it could be, and one of the issues is that there is, like, pandering is a thing. Right? I mean, we know it's a thing. We know studios do that, especially like again, the movie industry is a big one, right? It is a thing that exists. You know, all the queer baiting and the pandering to certain politicals or whatever. It is a thing that exists. So obviously that it adds fuel to the engines of those who want to complain about stuff when it's being done like genuinely and authentically, right? And in The Last of Us 2, for instance, I really believe they were genuine with what they were trying to do with those story elements, right? I don't think it was meant as pandering. I don't think it was meant as, you know. So what you will about the narrative of The Last of Us 2, had a vision you wanted to see through. Oh yeah, no, I mean, I personally, listen, I need to play it again. I haven't played it since release. I want to play it again on stream, both of the games. I didn't want Last of Us 2 in the first place. Like, Last of Us 1 was one of my favorite games of all time. And when they announced 2, I was not happy about it. I was like, damn, I like that ending so much. I don't want it to potentially be ruined. I was very, very scared. And turns out I like 2 even more than 1. They proved me wrong, which doesn't happen very often with sequels and spin-offs or whatever. So I was very, very, very happy when I played Last of Us 2, and I was like, yeah, okay. They knew what they were doing. I'm very pleased with this. I was worried it would take away from the ending of 1, and it added to it, which is something I didn't expect. So yeah, I don't know. I'm looking forward to playing them again, though. I don't want to get into a discussion about it now because, one, spoilers, potentially for people who haven't seen or played it yet. And I want to play it on stream at one point. And I don't remember, like, there's a lot that I forgot about the 2 games. Because, you know, it's been a while. So it's going to be great to go through it again and you know, re-experience that and be able to talk about it. But from memory, it's one of the best writing I've ever seen in a video game. So it's going to be very interesting to talk about. Yo, Rob, what's up? Yeah, I mean, it is art, right? But I think one of the big aspects here, Philanor, in my opinion at least, is that I don't think apolitical art exists outside maybe of what's the name again? I always forget what it's called in English. Outsider art. I think outsider art can be apolitical, but that's because these people don't even know they're doing art. Sometimes it's still political, but I think it a lot of time it's you know, they don't even know they're doing art, so of course it's a bit different. But I feel like art always will be to some extent political. I don't, even when it's not trying to be. That's the weird part about it. But I guess that depends on how you define political as well, right? For me, political is a pretty wide term, right? When it comes to society in general, like anything that affects society in one way or another ends up being political. Now, I think something that art isn't always is that it's not always engaged politically, right? It's not always trying to push a specific ideology or whatever, right? It's not always ideological, which is very different than being political, in my opinion. But yeah, I think that's a bit of a difference between, like, something like Disco Elysium, for instance, is not just political. It's ideological, right? It's a game that has that specifically, you know, approaches those topics in a political manner, like in an ideological manner. It's trying to it's not just trying to have a conversation. It's trying to, like, you know, take a stance, I think, in a lot of ways. Maybe different stance depending on which angle you take in the story, but yeah, I mean, Cyberpunk, for instance, I would say is a very political game. I don't believe it's ideological, though. Not too much, at least. But I mean, again, semantics. We would have to define what we mean with those words, and maybe I'm not sure if I'm using the right English words too. Yeah, I'm looking at the definition. It's not really what I mean. I'm trying to figure out what word I'm looking for. I don't know. I'm gonna have to brush up on my English vocabulary. But anyway, we're gonna see what's going on with those people next time. I am feeling starved right now. Alright, close this. What's the schedule this week? Normal, except Thursday. I probably, well, I'm actually certainly not be able to stream on Thursday. I'm gonna have to go get my mom at the airport. She's coming back from her vacation, and yeah, I'm gonna give her a ride. So won't be there on Thursday. Other than that, as normal. Yeah, that's about it. Thank you, everyone. I hope you had a good time tonight. Difficult stream for me, but we're one step closer to finishing Cyberpunk, so that's good. I'm excited to see what the rest of the game is, and I'm excited to move into something else. But yeah, thank you very much. Thank you for the resubs. And the follows. I will see you tomorrow, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more Cyberpunk 2077. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.